break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue?
Hello everyone and welcome to ESL Challenger League Season 46, the first season on Counter-Strike. To take you through all the action on the B stream here in Europe is myself, Lucy, and I'm joined as always by B-Dog. Brandon, how you feeling about the action tonight?
Yeah, look, really excited to be here as always. Challenger League, it only kicked off about a week ago, and now we're here. It's a new format. You got the group stages that are taking place. There's various different iterations of the group stages, but here we're right at the start. Second week of gameplay, trying to still find your footing over in Group A is what we're covering at the moment. And I think, look, you take a look at this group and the teams that are working within it, and it's really exciting because I feel like you put Monte at the top of this group and you say, okay, they're the team that's going to be expected just to make it out, have a deep run. Then you look at the teams below it. And there's so many exciting prospects of teams, so many that have gone through a development in the preparation, the build up to CS2. And now we get to watch it all unfold and just see where they really place themselves just as we're beginning our life cycle here.
Yeah, so we're covering the Falcons versus PARIVISION game today, just if you didn't see that in the title above. But in this group, now it's worth noting that there's 6 teams in each group, but there's no eliminations even if you end up in the bottom of the group stage here. So I think it's actually a really good setup for CS2 in particular, where we've got teams that are having to embrace a new game. There's this kind of period you go through of adjusting, right? And I feel like having a group where if you perform well, it obviously rewards you in that second stage of the group stage. But even if you have a bad start, it sort of takes you a little bit to get into the flow of CS2. You can build back later on in the season. It's a little bit more forgiving than the, I think, double elimination bracket we had last season. So a really nice change to be embracing going into CS2.
Yeah, I think you're right. It just gives a lot of experience for these teams as well, just to give them as many officials as you can. And obviously, with new formats, new identities within the game, it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams really shape up. Obviously, we had the first games last week, in which let's take a look at kind of the rosters we can bring up, each one in succession, to talk about these previous results, because Falcons, they lost their first game. That was against Team Space. That was a 2-1 affair. It did go the distance, but they dropped down. And obviously, with Falcons at the moment, there's a lot of interesting conversation pieces around what is happening with that roster, which we can delve into in just a moment. But for PARIVISION, they lost their opening game as well. But they lost to Monte, and it was really close.
Yeah, and I think that's a great result for PARIVISION, right? Considering Monte, as you mentioned, probably the team we look at as the best team in this group. To get some really cracking CS2 a lot. I mean, a team that's going to Sydney next week, right? So a team that's playing in Tier 1 events consistently, made the playoffs in EPL. That's not a bad result to go down 1-2 in your opening game in CS2 against them. So I think that gives you a lot of confidence. Now, you kind of touched on Falcons, the big talking points around that. There's all this talk about Sonic potentially coming across the Courage, players coming in and out. At the moment, where it's the classic Team Falcons currently. Obviously, Boros, the star of that show, really jumped onto everybody's radar during his tenure on Monte, but has moved over to Falcons. On the side of PARIVISION, Brian, you could perhaps walk us through this roster. I think everyone knows Jerry, obviously, but the rest of the players might not be as familiar to people at home.
Yeah, so look, you've got Jerry and Exapower, who've been playing together for quite a while. You've also got the likes of Ragin, who was trialing through fours, but also was on K23 alongside X5. And you've got Belchanok, who is a really young player in the scene, had a lot of tenure on the Mega before moving over to PARIVISION. And I think what Jerry does really well is he brings up these young talents, he gets them in his structure and makes them to become really good players. They move on. It's like previous players that have kind of played with Jerry have always progressed far in the Tier 1 space, and he's been a household name for quite a while, obviously under the Fours banner. And what you got to remember about this guy is he's only 25. Like, he's really young. He's been in the scene for so long, and the opportunity to play under Jerry is a really good one for young pros. And I feel like that's why you kind of get a lot of these younger guys coming over and building into the vision that Jerry has.
Yeah, I think Jerry was, I think on Fours, if I'm not mistaken, like 7 years or 6 years, something obscene for a guy that's so young and has achieved a lot with not always the best pieces. And I think that's something that's really exciting about this roster. And you touched on this before we went live, actually, just the idea of CS2 being a good opportunity for a lot of these young players, right? I know we've had a few opportunities before to cast players like X5 and Rasian when they were on K23. These are young aimers, players that are really sharp with it. And it feels like in a game like CS2, at least particularly in its current iteration, those sort of players are going to thrive. They're the ones that are really going to hit the ground running, these young players that are aim stars. So I'm actually really, in particular, excited to see how they fare up against Boros, who is another player that we talk about in that same sort of category, right? Just super aggressive, aim-heavy players. So I think we're going to have a very aggressive, very fast-paced game on our hands.
It's interesting because we talk about experience for PARIVISION, but then when you look at Falcons, obviously you've got MBK, you've got Body that have been playing for years, and then so they've got the experience, and you mold that and you mesh that with the pop-off potential of Boros. Loud-X, who is a really good player, incredibly versatile. When he was on Sprout, people were looking at him to be that next big thing. Transitioned over to the Falcons, now gets that experience under his belt with MBK and Body, and this game honestly does feel at the moment in the state that it's in like Loud-X can thrive because he could be that player that takes those wide engagements, be alongside Boros and trade each other out. And obviously we haven't touched on the AWPA yet, but MHL, again, a very big prospect, incredibly young as well. Definitely can be molded into kind of the CS2 algorithm that moment. I've been very impressed with how these players have kind of come together. Unfortunately for Falcons, the results have not really displayed what you would kind of expect and anticipate from them. And I hope that with CS2, they can kind of build and develop a little bit. Obviously, there's a lot of uncertainty what's going on with that roster, but treat Challenger League especially as an experience point and just a spotlight to potentially, when you move on, give yourself a good audition.
Yeah, and we can touch on the Veto a little bit as well, because we have got that coming through. It's going to be starting off on Ancient. That's the map pick of PARIVISION. We've got Anubis coming out Falcons, which I think is a very exciting pick to come through. And our decider is Mirage. I think one thing I've noticed in all the CS2 have cast so far, Brandon, is that it's been a lot of the newer maps, a lot of Ancients, a lot of Anubises coming into the mix.
Yeah, I think that's also because those maps haven't actually really changed that much compared to Go. So they've just kind of had a graphical update, and also they feel the most like CSGO, in my opinion, even when I was playing them myself. I mean, look, I'm not a pro by any means, but Overpass kind of feels a little bit different because obviously there's some new angles that actually have been patched out, but maybe they're not fully fleshed out. And obviously CS is constantly updating. They're getting like near daily updates. So when you take a look on the face of it, Ancient, Anubis, maps that were kind of 50-50 in the life cycle towards the end of Go, makes sense that they're staple pieces here in CS2.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously we've not got Inferno in this Veto because Falcons, it's their permaban, but it's also a map that has been kind of on the wayside a little bit just because of those changes. I think it's taking a bit for teams to adapt to it. Particularly, it feels like the B side of the map feels very close to very, very closed into Get Up Banana. And that, I think, puts a lot of people off embracing that map when you do have maps that have got unchanged, as you mentioned. So I don't think we'll see it as often in a Veto, whereas Mirage, it's a map that's never changed, probably never will change, sadly. But, it's a map that everyone's familiar on. I think if we get to Mirage, in my eyes, I think that slightly favors Falcons if we get to that point, just because Boros is a machine on that map. I think MHL's also got a lot of experience on it in his previous rosters. So that feels like a great decider for Falcons. But the question is, do we get to it?
Yeah, and that's an interesting one because I feel like PARIVISION will be very well rehearsed, not only on Ancient, but also on Anubis. I think Anubis, when you take a look on the face of it, that is one of Monte's best maps. And that was a 13-9. And you got to remember that 13-9 is actually quite close, considering obviously we're now into MR12. MR15 has gone out the window. A 13-9 is probably equivalent to like a 16-13, 16-12, somewhere in that region. So I think like the fact that they're being that competitive, and I think that was one of their first like officials in general, I'm excited for the future of this.
Yeah, and we don't have to wait too long at all, Brandon, because we can jump straight into our first map of the series. Team Falcons taking on PARIVISION, kicking off on Ancient here in Counter-Strike 2.
On Flashbang and MHL on a P250, that is it when it comes to the utility and the upgrades purchased for the Falcons. X-Power for PARIVISION has got a smoke double flash. Cool setup here with MBK taking first contact. Boros is tucked in, ready to swing in case PARIVISION starts to explode up the ramp. And, well, it feels like that's what they might be doing with Launex finding a kill out towards Shelf. That's mid under lock and key, and now PARIVISION need to respond here. Raging surely spotted that shoulder, not quite, and Boros, oh, he completely punishes them.
Yeah, cool little corner he was sitting in. It's just as you swing around, there's a bit of contact being taken over on aid, keeping them interested. 3 players coming on over here, and that's because the bomb is on X5's shoulders, getting the dinks off, but no kill found. Leaves it all onto the leg of X-Power, who gets another tag, does finish the job. And there are 2 players low, but Boros is bearing down on you, and you have to get the reload off as well. Flank, potentially. And X-Power starts to make noise, starts to regress forward. Chances in the clutch are low, but not impossible with 2 players on a single slither of health. Look at this crossfire on the side. There's 3 of them just holding down this exact angle. Getting through here is, oh, nice tag. Kill comes through for MHL, and Falcons take the pistol.
Yeah, good design there, as you mentioned. It's MHL taking first contact, MBK can swing, and you got Boros on an even wider off angle in case some kills start to move forward, in case X5 can progress a little bit further. Nice design, and that was all through the round. It wasn't just one setup established, and that was it. There was then further ones implemented in the mid-round. There's another mid-smoke, and that one's thrown instantly. Obviously, no skyboxes here in CS2, so now we get cool things like that from MHL. Fast A play means that Launex potentially can have a field day. They all line up for him, and, well, he secures basically all of them. So what's the USP? Hoping for that ace, but that sheet would just rather keep the M4 alive.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that, right? You swing out towards A main, they're literally lined up. He riddles them all with bullets. 4 kills. Gets him warmed up on the A side of the map. You wouldn't have minded some of those kills going onto the MP9 players, but honestly, you don't lose a single player. There's no bomb plant. That's a perfect conversion, but it was just the looks. PARIVISION will now get all the AKs out. And the lack of a bomb plant doesn't hurt them too much here because they invested nothing into that previous round.
Okay, that's interesting. MHL, it seems that he's the one throwing this mid-smoke, and he's got it for every single spawn, which is cool. I guess your AWPer and having that consistency of one player continuously throwing the smoke means that you know exactly what util you have moving forward for the rest of the round. I think it needs to really be juggled over. Double up in towards Donut. PARIVISION have got space in towards mid because of the red smoke. And on B, no one's really being aggressive from the Falcons at the moment.
Yeah, this favors PARIVISION. That's so much ground that it managed to get early. CT smoke's going to come through. It's going to block off MHL with that AUG. Get a double up in Donut. The flames come on through. Arnex is feeling the pressure. What out into the open is traded out, but MHL actually found a kill on the spray through the smoke. That's one that he'll be loving, but X-Power does deal with Donut. Mid's locked off as well, and this split has been executed to perfection. 3 versus 3 in the post plant. MHL still sticking around on the site. X-Power should be spotting MBK on the moment. You got the swing that come from Red House. There it is. X5 is waiting for that moment. Now he's got MHL locked in. Boros flanking through A main. Might be able to get something done. He does have the kit. A lot of utility as well. They've cleared out a lot of space. Clock's ticking on down, but can isolate Donut. Boros gets a kill onto Jerry as well. So if that smoke comes on through, you can block up these angles. Maybe get that defuse through. Spotting a player out. He's onto the bomb. Taps it. No time now. Gets 1 kill, but yeah, the clock's against him.
Yeah, interesting retake attempts. Because I thought when the kill came in over towards Shelf, and the player in Red House has got all the space. You look at how far Boros' flank was off. I thought it would be probably an indication for Falcons to call that one off. 2 versus 3. Save onto your rifles, bring them forward into the next, and your buy would be looking a little bit more healthier. Could have had utility around some of these rifles, but instead they go for it. They inflict heavy damage on towards PARIVISION, and now they look to apply the killing blow here and try and break more economy. Try and reset PARIVISION. That's exactly what Body's done in towards mid. X5 hits the deck, and Rage in is also being peppered down a little bit Body feeling uncomfortable leaves, but his audio means that Launex can just slide in.
Used a lot of their utility for this early engagements, but it has managed to get them the opener and the space. Boros is continuing to lock down lane. And they need to do this. When you've got no utility later into the round, it's going to put you at such a disadvantage. There's no kit either. So getting forward positions is going to be very powerful. You can see this double setup over towards B with MBK ready to swing down towards ramp. Means that B is a trap if you're anywhere near it. It's a good chance PARIVISION do go this way. That's where the bomb is positioned. They're just seeing if they can get something into mid to begin with. A boost, in fact, coming into play. It's pretty cheeky. Body will get spotted, but that's a difficult shot. Boris' barrel, though. Doesn't matter. Still wins out the fight. The swing comes through from MBK, and MHL was behind him, so the trap sprung successful.
Yeah, and you can't really progress over towards red because not only is the bomb out here, but you spotted Body and you reveal that you know he's there as well. This now gets awkward. 25 seconds left. Body's repositioned to be with MHL, who's now upgraded from a P250 to an MP9. Now Belchnock and Jerry need to run up the B ramp, somehow deal with both of these defenders, and plant the bomb.
There might be space for the bomb plant. They can find Body. Yeah, that's a kill. That's time. But the swing comes through Cave. Yeah, he was exposed to it. Kill goes on the Belchnock as well. And Falcons, 3-1. They force back through. Demolish PARIVISION. That early aggression, you can see they had to go for that sort of setup with the utility they had. It works out successfully. Boros gets a very Boros kill that you just don't think you should ever have been in the favorable position to get when the gun barrel gets spotted. But somehow wins out that engagement. And it's put PARIVISION now onto pistols.
This time a more delayed smoke in towards mid because they know they're not going up against these guns. Boros, okay. Just holds dub, so does Body, who's up towards Shelf, inflicting a lot of pain on towards Belchnock and Raging. Some kills come back with the pistols, and by some, I just mean one. So that's a very clean round from the Falcons. Yet again, going for that retake a few rounds ago and just inflicting a lot of damage on towards PARIVISION enabled that reset to come through. Four rounds already on the board here. They're looking pretty strong, and MHL has yet to pull out the orb.
Yeah, this is an interesting conversation point that I think a lot of people are obviously on at the moment is kind of the economy situation with MR12 because it's an unadjusted economy in CS2. So same as what it was in MR15, and there's maybe some changes that will come to that with time. At the moment, it means that if you get reset, it hurts a lot. So many less rounds to play. An alright buy comes out for PARIVISION. You can see that AWP on X power. See if he can get engaged with it. They want to push through the smoke here onto Boros. The Galil runs him down. Jerry with a massive opener. They start to accelerate through their own smoke actually blocking the way, but an opener and this sort of space is great at this stage of the map.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with MHL and Launex pushed all the way through A main, but didn't advance off that positioning. They've actually fallen all the way back. And of course, they've confirmed that no one's there, but at the same time, you've given up that opening kill. PARIVISION don't need to commit in towards Cave here. And that's going to send potentially more of a vulnerability here towards A. This is a really good mid-round call from Jerry. If you split through Donut right now, the only person here is Launex. He doesn't have a smoke. It's just an incendiary.
If he manages to spot players deep in Donut and get the flames down, that will give him a little bit of time to get reinforcements. And in fact, the HE is going to cause it to come out. So that will slow them down. And exactly as mentioned, the blue dots on the minimap start to move. No pressure from A main actually gives him a lot of space to work with, although he is a little bit worried about it. Support does come on over and, okay, Body falls, but now you're not ready. They line up, Launex strikes, and it's deadly like a Viper. 2 fall. Jerry's on the other side of the map and Extra Power can't get involved. This one is Team Falcons.
I don't actually think they wanted to commit in towards A there. And I know that sounds a little bit weird, But I think the time was really against PARIVISION here, because the way they set themselves up in the mid-round is leaving Jerry towards Cave. He was hoping to catch one of the rotations. If Falcons had pushed through Cave and gone for a reset in towards Shelf, as they did in the previous rounds, Jerry would have got the kill, would have called all of the team back, and they would have reset towards the B-bomb site. Instead, with about 30 seconds left, and with Falcons grouping as a unit and moving through the map together, that didn't allow that possibility. So then they had to go through A. And I really like the fact that a player committed through Temple to look like they were scrambling over towards that bomb site, but they had Launex lying in wait.
Yeah, despite throwing that incendiary, he never peeked out from double box. And the extra play coming through Temple just made it seem like that was him all along. Very nice little moves from Team Falcons. That one piece of utility really setting them up for success there by giving them the time for those rotations. Now, with those weapons that were kept across, notably the AWP, they have managed to get out a buy. I wouldn't call it a decent one, but it's okay.
Fun nade mechanic there. Insta smoke came in from PARIVISION at Donut. Launex blew it up to have a look, but didn't see anything. MHL still on guard, but Exapower with the AWP has found MBK, and look at the space this has created. With X5 striking in towards mid, Donut player's going to have to be worried. Boros in towards Cave has got a mammoth task on his hands, completely separated from the pack. Jerry will strike, and that's a very coordinated round from PARIVISION.
Small thing, but I love the way Jerry doesn't swing immediately from long. They know that Cave has a player in it, and they know that the bomb being planted is going to draw attention, but he doesn't swing as the bomb starts to get planted. He waits, what, second and a half, then goes to the swing just as Boris is starting to clear the angles and just gives him the advantage in that fight. Really nice stuff from PARIVISION. All the smokes in towards middle, giving them space, getting that Mac 10 up close, catching off the rotation. The AWP uncontested, getting an opener as well. So despite the lesser buy, they get a lot done.
Yeah, it's a really good position from Jerry as well, because it actually gives him a decision tree. Because you're speaking about that peeking towards Cave, but also where X5 got the kill onto MHL in red. If then X5 swings and sees that there is players rotating up, they're then going to have to deal with the red player, and that way Jerry can swing, and you've created another pincer. So just creating a lot of options there for PARIVISION to make sure they're guaranteeing all of these kills, and no fights in the middle to late round are being taken in isolation. Loving the design of these smokes coming through. Not only the red one, sometimes it's blended in with the donut smoke, but a lot of times the cave one is being thrown down to allow a lot of progression up this shelf, and when the flashbang comes in, Boros can't see anything through it.
Just straight up B, charging on through, knowing that the control's in towards lane, so it's a bit weaker on the side. They can find the opener and scale on through. Ragent's already up towards CT, wants to continue fighting and done so successfully. Look at the utility, the flames littering the site. These Augs have to retreat. The Augurs come back in a big way. Nice kill for Boris. And he might feel enticed just to stick around to do further damage. They know that Ragent's just been dinked, so he's not getting out of here alive. There's just no way. Unless Boros gets spotted, but you'd love a couple of exits here just to keep the economy in a pretty fragile position. Oh well, that's not so bad. League with the low HP player. Make sure you get at least 3 out alive.
Yeah, good pace. That's now a couple of rounds in which the PARIVISION have just accelerated up towards B, found the kill, and then within 5 seconds, they've taken pretty much all of long. They've been leaving Cave really uncontested, and it's working out wonderfully for them. Tactical timeout now needs to come in, because not only are you talking about the money and what you want to do with it in this round for the Falcons, we're also talking about, well, if they're leaving Cave and they're conditioning the fact that they're not going to be there, how do we counter this? What's our next play? Normal schools of thought would be more direction in towards middle for the Falcons to allow them to scale shelf, or are pushing towards B ramp with a smoke that lands at the deep doors. You can then throw your different flashbangs over and deeper to restrict the space onto PARIVISION. But with this overcommitment potentially coming in the next couple of rounds, PARIVISION know that A is going to be slightly more vulnerable than it normally would be in the next few.
I think it's interesting, and we won't see it this round, but there's been a double smoke thrown by Team Falcons in towards mid. So one lands about where Jerry is. I thought initially it was them extinguishing like a Molotov, but it seems a bit odd. So I want to keep an eye on that. We've got a org on each side of the map. First one peeks through, but the flashbang blinds. MHL falls, that's B completely open. X5 and Region charge on through. No casualties as they enter. And that's an easy 4th round for PARIVISION.
It's also really interesting the fact that PARIVISION aren't Molotoving the cave entrance. They're always smoking it. Just these small little details that are allowing, I guess, more predictable movement. Because if you smoke off cave, no one's going to be sprinting through and facing you at default. And we know how powerful wide swings currently are in the meta. So by mollying someone out of position, you actually are, in a way, giving them an advantage on a different angle. Which sounds ridiculous, but it's kind of the state we've got in CS2 at the moment. So
yeah,
by using the smoke, you're guaranteeing that they're not going to be completely displaced.
Yeah, the whole biggest advantage conversation is very interesting. I was reading Twist was posting that he actually thinks that it's a lot less on LAN, which is interesting because obviously peaking is very... Hold up, we'll go back to that. There's that smoke, see? It goes deep. I think it's just that they can scale up quickly towards ledge. It's just an unusual smoke for the CTs to throw, given they've already got smoke and elbow.
I think it's also because where the smokes are volumetric now, you can get lost in them a lot quicker. So by putting that smoke down, not only does it allow you scaling, it also prevents PARIVISION from quickly running through all of your utility and finding your trades onto the players that are moving fast. Although speaking of trades, there hasn't been one in response from the Falcons just yet. Boros has got good space in here, out towards Shelf. Jerry is looking at it on an angle, but oh, Boros. He knows that one player is definitely there, but meanwhile, the attention's being taken towards red. MHL hits the deck. Launex finds one, but he's on, what, no HP. Boros is now caught out in towards elbow. Or maybe he's not. Good find onto Europa.
Lang's got no health, doesn't matter. Gets the headshot. Trey's there, we're on a 2-on-2. Fast flank coming through from Boros. How wet? No, not wet at all. Good night. Bolshanok is completely out of position. Look at MBK. So that's one. Well timed in that swing to find the kill. Boros is still low. Spotted each other. I set up the flashbang. Boros is crossed back to sight. Smoke goes down as well, and that's a very bold decision to go for the ninja. Doesn't quite work out.
To be fair, that is the least Boros play Boros could make. So my game's really at work.
I guess so.
5 rounds each. PARIVISION have done really well to build into this first half, more notably. Economy is now running very thin for the Falcons. This has to be an eco. And this will be the first time in the game, potentially, PARIVISION can take the lead.
T-side starting to get on a roll. After a very strong start from Team Falcons as well. So obviously the pick of PARIVISION, so you're expecting to come in all guns blazing. I think these Deagles can cook up anything for the Falcons. With this sort of spacing, even if you do hit some nice shots, it's about to get a little bit scary for you. As one player's found in CT spawn, and suddenly like, okay, guys, they're in our spawn. And B is under a lot of pressure. They decide to fight in towards cave. I like the idea. Jerry finds Boros, and one by one, things come undone.
Look at a lot of the defaults in a PARIVISION. The way they're trying to take deliberate pieces of map control, and Red Room has been a real point of contention for them. Whether it's running through a smoke and catching off MHL, whether it's moving as a unit and trying to deny the space, you've got a distinct line in the middle of the map in which you're isolating all of these CTs. It's really interesting, and I've not really seen Ancient being approached like this in Go, but in CS2 it's becoming a lot more common. You actually ignore Donut for the most part, you take Red Room, because then you're taking wide angles out in towards CT, and you can swing on the Temple player, you can swing on the player over towards default as well, and then that enables like a trickle down. So the players towards A main can then try and get the players' backs turned. And it's a really interesting pincer that we haven't really seen until CS2 comes in.
Well, now into round number 12, 5-6 scoreline, and we're in the last round of the half. Got by that lovely little chime that comes on through. Boros flashed on through, but the smoke, ooh, actually helps him out a little bit there because Raging was ready for that swing. Jerry comes alongside him and everyone's looking for it. Nice HP, but Boros didn't quite blow onto him. Landed a little funky. Now they're swinging towards mid. Jerry gets one, but traded immediately. But again, another T player always there, always ready.
Yeah, really good space in here. And I like this as well. You know that smoke's fading towards shelf, so you need to get out of there. However, Raging, oh my goodness me, he's going to get the kill. No, he's not. MHL just spins round. I thought that was Raging's kill dead to rights. Boros yet again on this A main flank, very fast. Oh, okay. This round should be over, and it will be in a matter of moments. Exapower in towards Temple. But you've seen the grenade trajectory. If you're Boros, you understand that he's locked in here. 40 seconds left. Got to retrieve the bomb. It feels hopeless.
That said, finds the first kill, spots another, but yeah, Boros on another flank. Exapower's not ready. Gets around the corner. Slinks away, but they know where he's gone. He's had a player on his tail. 20 seconds left. 21 HP. Falcons are playing this well. They fall back, knowing that the bomb has to be planted. There's just not time enough to do it. Even if he finds one of these kills, spots Boros. He'd love another couple of seconds, but it's not going to be the case. A 6-6 half between Falcons and PARIVISION.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
6 rounds each here between Team Falcons and PARIVISION, and now Falcons swap over to that T side. I thought it was interesting that MBK got the final kill in the first half, and that was also his first kill of the half. So starters
like
should be
that.
to go on. No, but it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, at least you're off the mark.
6-6 is such a strange half, but also like it's kind of cool that we can now get even halves. You know,
Yeah.
you can never get two teams at the same scoreline at the half in the past. Because I had to add to 15, guys. That's why it's called MR15. That's not why it's called that, but it kind of is why it's called that. But also it's not why it's called that.
Thank you. Jerry. Oh, getting aggressive, but only for a moment. Alex scares him off. Still a 5-on-5, not yet had a kill in this pistol round, but Falcons are scaling and they want to apply the pressure, and somehow Raging gets the kill onto Launex and then also takes a dink in towards Cave, but he's still fine. Boros around the corner trying to punish. Instead it's Jerry that now gets even more lumps taken out of him, and finally in a matter of moments all the kills come through. We're actually in a 2 versus 2, would you believe it? Extra power belch knock versus just MHL, tucked in the corner, shoulder spotted, head presented, but kill not yet being found until Extra Power takes it upon himself. A close wide swing, and PARIVISION take the pistol.
The amount of those fights where a player walked away with the tiniest amount of HP, even Belchnok at the end there, I felt like MHL should have had that kill and then could have played a bit of time in a 1v1, but every single time it's like 3 body shots or a goosh comes through, but the clean kill's a little bit hard to come by there for both teams. Eventually, PARIVISION do battle their way through. Now they take the lead into the second half. Bump that comes on through, and you kill a lot of players as well. So that's 5 Galils coming out. So it's a whole lot of Galils. It's almost a better buy than PARIVISION's.
I'd say it is.
Yeah.
No, it definitely is. I mean, Jerry's buy is based, and he's going to get boosted up on towards A. So he might actually get opportunities here to farm up a lot of money for Extra Power's AWP. Rage in. Oh, can't quite see anyone at the moment. And the nade from PARIVISION goes deep. Rather than blowing up the smoke and giving Boros an opportunity, instead tries to get players that are hiding just behind it. Falcons have left A, and they've smoked off Cave, which makes me think they want to contest mid.
This is a kind of crazy setup for PARIVISION. It's so heavily committed to each extremity that there's really no room for rotations if your site hold fails. You're basically going to have to save if you lose one of these sites. However, if they hit A, it's going to favor you a lot. And it does look like they're interested in this side of the map, although smoked off. They don't have to. They could go back to B here, especially if they get a nice opening through for the split. But no, that smoke signals they want to go through CT. They could be walking into a pretty scary setup. But maybe not. MBK catches out X5. That's a big kill. Still 2 players here to deal with. In towards Donut, that fight's going to go as they scale on through. Belchnok up on high with the M4. Gets the first onto Boros, but traded out. And now it's just the auto shotgun behind default. Unexpected, unknown, eventually spotted, gets 1 kill, which is decent, and puts Extra Power in a potential for a clutch. Comes around the corner at a good time, wanting to swing on them, but they're both there, and he falls.
I like that. Even though they've heard the footsteps there, the fact that MHL and Body swing together, they make it so difficult for even 1 kill to come through. Jerry was trying to play the ultimate mastermind there as he lets 1 player walk CT to try and prioritize closer range opponents with the XM. But it just doesn't quite work out. And also, as you're mentioning, where these setups for PARIVISION was so far on the extremity, the only chance you can get information is actually pushing just the outer edges of the map. And it doesn't happen. They mistime it a little bit. MBK's there for the hold. And 1 by 1, these players just completely fall apart. It is not ideal. And especially when you have a T side that's so focused on trading, for that to break so early on in the second half is disappointing.
Jerry spotted. Boris decides he has other things to deal with. Relies on his teammates to get the kill. Does cost MBK his life, but doesn't matter. They managed to force their way through, get the bomb down. Those remaining PARIVISION players, they did force into this, so they don't really want to lose what they've got here, especially with a limited number of rounds. It's a lot more riskier to throw this sort of weaponry away. Even if it is just a scout and a deagle. Only one player's even got armor, which hurts even more. Might just lose everybody. No, they're not going to progress.
Yeah. But the issue is by losing the gun round after winning the pistol and then bringing forward these weapons, I don't know. I don't like it. Valve, please fix economy. Please make it more balanced because, again, we're entering double eco territory where you kind of feel like you have to force on one of these buys, and it just shouldn't exist. I feel like one eco is fine, and then it should just be a gun round, but that's just my little base take. More gun rounds.
Buddy. Remember back in the day when, before the loss bonus, and you'd have to take like 2 ecos in a row?
Yeah, I mean, that should never have happened either.
Valve will fix it.
Oh. I wonder how long they hold this boost for. Zeus? Ragen's got the Zeus out. You can see it. Boros going to clear corners. Around the corner he goes. Oh. And Ragen gets shocked. I like how disciplined the Falcons are being right now. They're just moving as a unit and just slithering their way through.
Yep, avoiding any pitfalls. Although, despite getting the kill on B, all the presence they've shown over towards A with its util is raw plays over. What a shot from Exapower. He just slips out of temple. Dome song with the scout. Fortunately, oh, just a tag onto body. Or just the body shot onto body, I suppose.
I think good luck to Belchanok and X5. X5 probably wants to save his armor. Look at Belchanok, you maybe escort him. You could walk Donut and potentially get a gun, but that's really risky. 9 rounds up for the Falcons. PARIVISION need to pull their finger out when we get this full bite. X-Power should have enough money for an AWP, and that's going to be prioritized. But for Falcons, this has been a very clean start to the half, bar the pistol.
Yeah, it feels like a team that is particularly strong on T sides, which I think is going to benefit them a lot in CS2 for all the reasons we've elucidated on earlier. There's that AWP though.
Do you want the Zeus?
Zeus is one of those things that's just like so great to have when you got nothing else, but then is almost useless to have in any other situation.
It's great.
That's the classic mid utility. The Molotovs, the deep smoke.
Oh, the
Good
damage.
spam damage. That's nice. Anox hops away, scampering out of there. Take mid control without really having to do too much.
Oh, there's that molly. But no one's moving off the back of it from the Falcons. They're just letting them know. We're outside B. We're here at Shelf. X-Power finds the opener onto MBK. And Boros, that's a really interesting molly. What on earth? He's mollied himself in. And he's found Jerry. I'm going to have to watch that back.
Well, it works. And now they've got space to direct towards A, although you can see the rotation start to come through. Body has walked deep in towards red, but the AWP is close. Xpower doesn't miss those. He's going to run away, but they've left a rifler there just in case you think there's maybe a gap now. Go any further, Belshnock is waiting for you. So there might be good timing here. Can't adjust. Guess that kill. There's 2 more players to potentially find. Great entry from Boros. It's a man on a mission, but eventually put down. Bomb is planted, but nowhere to go.
There's a lot of indecision there in the mid round from Falcons, and it all becomes when Xpower rotates and is very dynamic, moving in towards middle, finds the kill, and then runs away. It felt like Falcons were going to go for a split, actually up in towards B, especially with Boros still kind of lurking out towards Cave. But it all gets undone by players being ready for it. Good discipline by PARIVISION, good understanding of the situation as well. Another buy can come in for the Falcons. So they're not going to be too disheartened. PARIVISION, that's their first gun round in the second half.
Boros, though, still putting the pace on, charging on through. Ration, no chance to respond. He's a speed demon. Body gets the trades in mid.
Oh.
2 kills from Body. We didn't get to see it from his POV, but I don't know how he gets the second one there. He was low. The jump was on him. This round's done. It's just extra power. An AWP in his hands. They have time to wait, to scout it out, find out where he is. What a blistering fast round from Team Falcons.
That's wild from Body as well, because PARIVISION threw a molly on towards Shelf that prevents swings, so they can isolate the fight on towards Elbow. And Body runs through it from middle and then turns around as it expires and hits 2 headshots. I don't understand. Exit power. Oh, nearly the adjustment. This round should be all said and done because Boros, yet again, he's on a flank. But it starts to get a bit scary when X-Power keeps repeaking. Interesting, they don't pick up the AWP either. They keep all the AKs.
Yeah, I think that's going to be something we see a bit more, is there's running the AKs on T sides. I mean, MHL's having a great game with the rifle anyway. Remember, 12 is map point. PARIVISION are ecoing this one. Not avoiding the stack. Very nice and easy.
Yeah, very simple. Just putting all the util down. Body's left to lurk and work. Blows open a smoke just to see if there's anyone in donut. Spoiler, there isn't. It's just X5. Out behind default on A. So I'm going to be in for a little bit of a nasty surprise as MBK, Boros, and the entire Falcons roster peek their way out the corner. X5 reveals himself, but just for a moment and just for enough time for Boros to give him a haircut. That's the round over. PARIVISION looking for exits, but that'll be it.
Next bar bought a kit just in case there was a chance of a sneaky little defuse that could come through. I have my doubts that opportunity will present itself.
I'd love it if he just tried anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he is in the area to do it. But I don't think he'll arrive in time, and they've left a player there to keep an eye on it. He's going for it. He's going for the ninja. No, he doesn't have enough time. He timed it wrong. He was like 2 seconds wrong. Off, I should say.
I think he would have had it as well, because MBK was running away. That would have been a twist in the tail, but not to be. 11-8, and another gun round, and potentially the final gun round for PARIVISION. If they lose this, they're going to have absolutely nothing left in the tank. 2,900 loss bonus. And they're taking a pause just to discuss how they want to guarantee they don't lose this round.
Yeah, if you lose this one, it's pretty much curtains on your map pick as well. And we've got Anubis coming out for Falcons, which should be a very exciting map to watch them play on.
Falcons are very good at Anubis as well. So it honestly does feel like PARIVISION, whilst they do look strong, or they did look strong against Monte, you kind of want to be taking your map pick kids just to give you a little bit of comfort, a little bit more of a solid foundation for this best of three. Slow start for Falcons in towards mid. They blow up the smoke to have a little peek, but Exapower's got good spacing. You've also got Raging, who's been a little bit more proactive over towards Cave. However, an MP9 can't really support an AWP here.
Exapower wants this fight, though. He knows the importance of it, and he finds it. Body crawls into his crosshair. Great opener, and now he starts to move. He needs to get over towards B, because Boros is getting involved. Walking into the side, they spot out Jerry, but he gets the kill on MBK. In the back lines, and Rasian. They don't clear the corner. He gets one and almost a double. It's got to be Boros. Bomb is being planted. He's got into a very forward position. He gets his first kill, and he's got the shoulder. Oh, great swing. They knew exactly where he was. That's beautiful from PARIVISION.
I can't believe Boros lost that fight, because he saw the shadow as well from Belchanok. He had every advantage, and Belchanok just goes, no. Not happening. I like the fact that Exapower doesn't commit to the fight on Boros. He just leaves long and prioritizes that, just so he can have the first advantages, taking fights once the bomb's been planted. Just to deny after plants being established by Falcons. A much needed round, and PARIVISION will claim it. All off the back of Exapower and his proactive decision making.
Body getting away this time, but still not a lot of luck into mid for him. Considering they might look towards another Boros go kill maneuver in towards Cave. There's the B hit written all over it. There are only 2 defenders. BK setting up the smokes.
That's deep.
Going out towards Log. They're going to be landing. A rotation comes on over. They have to run through the smoke to do it. Using the HE to clear the way. Boros charges through, but Rasian blinded, lines them up with the M4. 3 fall to him. Single-handedly locking them out of this round. Both remaining players are barely alive. This one feels very lackluster.
I think, honestly, it's a little bit unfortunate. Because you've got the smoke blowing up the nade, you've got the flashbang that was absolutely perfect, and Raging has just managed to find 3 kills, fully blinded. He knew nothing about that. But he's held it down. And then the round completely crumbles off the back of it. 11 rounds plays 10, where it looked like PARIVISION were on the brink of losing the map. they've really bought themselves back into the game. Falcons use another timeout because whilst there is money available, it's dwindling. And you can't afford to let PARIVISION back into this game. The good thing about this is, apart from the previous round, players have been falling on the side of PARIVISION. And the money's not really that established. So all it will take is one Falcons round, or even a couple of expensive losses here for PARIVISION, and Falcons are still in control because of the economy state.
Potential that we go the full distance here, all 24 rounds. Yeah, Falcons T side, well, explosive on a few rounds. Last couple have been a little flat. Very defaulty out towards B. See what you can work. A little bit of space in mid. This time it's looking like everybody's about in mid, so maybe we'll see a delayed mid take come through for Team Falcons. Definitely space that you want to establish in the T side just to give you some room to play with those rotations. Keep the CTs guessing so that they can't just rotate everyone over and be ready for your hit like they were last round.
There's that molly again. But Raging's thrown a smoke deep in towards cave, so only the first stage of it can be gathered here for Falcons. No real pressure being applied yet in towards mid, because last time they went in towards mid, they got shut down by this AWP, who's now rotating over towards red. Big fight, but smoke comes in the nick of time. I love this double setup here in towards cave. PARIVISION, it feels like they've got an answer for everything.
Not going to burst into Donut. Dodgenut got success from this position before, and he will again.
Oh. Actually, at the second time of asking, because Boros finds a team kill. That is not how Falcons wanted to play that one out.
Painful. And now you're limping out of this round. Yeah, again, it kind of feels a little uninspired for Team Falcons. They kind of just walk in towards Donut. PARIVISION had given them this space for free, so they're fully aware that this is a potential play. They're anticipating this sort of movement with the space that they've purposely allowed Team Falcons to take.
It's good design. It's a really nice setup. The fact that you've actually got X5 trying to take that first contact from Temple to bait Belchinok in. You can't go red if you're Falcons because X Power is there. And if you go up the ramp, sure, that's an opportunity. But Falcons have been really hesitant just to run it down. This is what they're doing this round in towards mid. Flashbang, really good. Body can't see a thing. Belchinok backs up. And now Boros just wants to take this fight in towards cave, but gets wide swung by Raging just as that smoke is being deployed.
Yeah, great swing. It was just want to throw the Molotov forward as well. PARIVISION are taking some further liberties in space. Oh, but MBK! He's found 3! He gets both on that push through, and he gets one in towards red room. Doubles his kill count in the most important round. And that might be enough. The rotation's come on over. Everybody is here on B. Exapower's getting aggressive. Sliding into position. He's found a kill. No trade possible. Sitting back, MHL's found another. Exapower in a 1 versus 2. They know where he is. He fired off that AWP just a moment ago. He's hunting, searching, finds one. MHL's position known as he fires behind the pillar. Repositions though, deep into the site. And MHL hits the shot. 12 for Falcons.
I think Exapower just did the Michael Jackson peek out long.
He did.
Great. Hee. But MHL actually has the last laugh. Really good reposition over towards the back of the B-bomb site. X-Power not ready for it. Final timeout now being used for PARIVISION. They can put all their eggs in the basket, obviously. They need to win this round and we get overtime. Which is great. That means it'd actually be MR15. That'd be first 16 if we get there. I cannot believe MBK's come up when it matters most, been absent for most of this game, and then chimes in with a 3K. How important can that be?
Once eventually gets them all in like 2 seconds. He gets that kill, the trade immediately in towards red, and then just swivels down towards lane to get 2 as they walk out on that aggressive push. That's that game sense that comes from the veterancy that he delivers. Ouchie for Buddy. Gets the space though.
They're ending A. Bomb's already making its way through. You've taken space in towards mid. Now you're going to apply it over towards cave. You're going to look to trap these players in position over at B and then execute. There's a very strong setup here. This AWP has started Donut. Exapower finds Boros, who's been the leading player for the Falcons so far. And even if you get past him, you also need to get past X5. You can't manage it. MBK hits the deck. Now, PARIVISION know what's up.
Only 1 smoke left as well. Thrown in towards Donut to at least isolate this fight, but you've still got 2 players to deal with. Bolshevik swings, but dealt with by LoudX. A boost up as well. There's a chance here. They have the player disadvantage. 2 players still smoked off in Donut. Jerry finds MHL in towards Temple, making it a lot more difficult for these remaining players to fight their way into this round. 2-player advantage. PARIVISION just need to hit the landing to force overtime. A smoke forward, a flash as well. Over the top, but the boost up finds success, but only for a moment. Overtime ensures.
Yeah, well done from PARIVISION. A 4-on-2 that looks a little bit scary. Launex does his best, but the retake always going to be the likely outcome. 12 rounds each, we look for 16. All the money's reset, so we don't have to worry about that at the moment. MBK needs to get online here. Obviously, we saw that 3K in one of the previous rounds, but it needs to be on a more consistent basis. Team Falcons, I'm sorry, you can't keep playing 4 versus 5.
Well, it was enough to get them onto 12. Yeah, MBK looking for a bit of impact has scaled quickly. Body need to be met in mid. Comes out ahead, peering over the top of the smoke. Gets the opener for Team Falcons.
Much needed. Beltrov's been such a nuisance in some of these rounds, just opening them up for PARIVISION and denying access for Falcons. This time removed, and it's going to be a quick collapse on towards B through the space that MBK's already got through Cave, through Boros, and his proactive push in through ramp. You can only imagine. MHL is yet to pick up an AWP. I think all game long, really. In come these nades. Exapower misses the shot, goes for another. We can't find anything. Really good entry path in onto the bomb site here for the Falcons. Boros looking for more, can't quite find it, but a flashback thrown in the face should seal the deal. It's all up to X5, a 1 versus 4. It's not happening. The Falcons, they're going to get the first round in overtime.
Yeah, it was looking a bit more like it for Team Falcons. Good opener, and then exploding onto the site. X5, will he be allowed to save? Does look like he might, despite this huddle. Next is going to give it a look in towards Donut, but X5 has a good angle here. Oh, look at that wide swing. You just cannot respond to it.
Add that to the list of things that I think needs to be fixed. But you're right, and it's just, you got to take advantage of it whilst it's in the game. Just keep wide swinging. Orgs come out for both Jerry and Belchanok. Extra power with the AWP again. MHL sticks to the AK.
For us. Oh, clean open up. So consistently looking in towards cave for something. With that kill, they're immediately going over towards A. There's aggression here. Bodies walking past. Not going to be ready, but there is Larnex ready. So this one, basically call it around because PARIVISION want to save these two guns. It's 10k overtime, and losing the first, losing every player means that it really hurts if you find any more losses. Boris wants to make this as painful as possible. One goes down. Extra power with the AWP. Day is surely numbered. Just trying to dodge where Boros is looking. He has actually managed to slowly slink away, but any moment now, Boris is going to catch him. There it is.
Yeah, that's really painful. X5 can definitely drop an AWP, so can Rage in, so it's not the end of the world. Bought a scout by accident and then quickly refunded. One of the greatest features, I think, in CS2. But Falcons, they're being a lot more direct on this T side. We're not doing slow mid rounds. We're not trying to see what space you can take and then just retake a little bit later on. It's, okay, this feels a little bit more methodical. We want to go towards A. How are we going to best position ourselves to be able to achieve that? And how direct can we be? This is fast. This is going straight in towards A. A double AWP setup here for PARIVISION, trying to net them something on this CT side. Shadow spotted. X5 finds the first. And then Extra Power doubles up. They're both here on A.
Double X, double AWP. I'm impressed that they were able to afford the two AWPs. Obviously, it came at the cost of all of their utility of it. It's the last thing you're expecting. And look at him go. Extra Power wants some more. Anywhere you go, there's going to be an AWP at this stage. Oh. Maybe there's some space to be taken here. That the issue with the double AWPs is retaking becomes a little bit tricky. Not a kid either. But that might not matter, as could even be all 5 kills going to the AWPs at this stage. X-Power spams through the smoke, trying to catch this final player. Looking like we're going to have a 14-14 half in overtime.
Yeah, we absolutely are. But it was Falcons that was kind of coming alive a little bit early in the CT side. And the fact that they've got 2 rounds on T-side overtime, I think that's going to serve them quite well. Because they were struggling towards the tail end of the game to put T rounds on the board. Now that they've secured them already, that's a big sigh of relief. Now Falcons can reset and they can look to end things here and now.
Spraying towards mid. Double flames, low to the floor. Oh, X5 was a little early, but doesn't matter. Finds the kill anyway. Our X is trying to get clever behind the smoke. He's punished for it.
Remember how much pressure was put on towards Red Room in regulation here for PARIVISION. Looks like design hasn't changed. Boros, oh, gets triple swung. There's no chance he's surviving that. MBK finds one. MHL with the AWP. There he goes. On towards Raging. Already being hunted, though, by X5. MHL stuck between now 2 different angles. This is awkward. And Extra Power just removes him. We've got a level scoreline here.
Body, what can you do? Especially with that smoke landing and blocking your vision immediately. Sends him falling back. Quite a close affair between these two teams. Already been a few overtimes in CS2. We had was it triple OT?
Yeah,
In the Yorkshire Ping qualifier?
Yeah.
Quad. Yeah, that's a lot of OTs.
Yeah, what's MR12? We're here in MR15 right now. 14-14. Funnily enough, 15-15 will continue over time. MHL buys an AWP again. Managed to find one success story out towards Cave, but that was it because it was short-lived by PARIVISION taking space fast in towards mid and red room. Looking to do the same again potentially here. Only one smoke being used. No smoke in towards Cave this time. That should give Boris some more room.
Middle littered with smokes. CTs get full control. Boris might be tested momentarily. He's found so much success in this position on the opposing side. This time forced off. They come for him. Nice nade as well to follow up. He's limping. Do you like the space being taken though? Next. Oh, was he spotted?
Yeah.
Still, does a lot of damage, but no kill found. Body does get the trade though.
This is very tactical. This is players deliberately timing peaks to try and get an advantage back. X5 holding for that shelf peak the entire time on such a pixel gap that enables Launex to be found. Remember that Boris is still incredibly low. 45 seconds. PARIVISION set their sights on B. Want to try and hit and do the damage. Meanwhile, though, with Body taking all this space, that's going to incentivize a third rotation. And Belchnok should fall here in the back. Should not be clearing this. This should be Body's kill, and it is.
Huge kill. They have to go on to B now. And Body can be on a fast flank as well. Oh, Boris! He just slinks on through behind the smoke, denies the bomb plant, MBK spamming as well. Beautiful mid-rounding from Falcons, taking the space, getting the perfect reads and some cheeky kills thrown into the mix.
Yeah, really nice. Because of that timing that Body's got in towards A main, as soon as he kills Belchnok, that's going to accelerate PARIVISION on towards B. And it means that they have to force their hand and they have to go, which means they're not going to be ready for surprise factors, such as Boris taking a risk on low HP, such as MBK not being fully cleared. Because you can't go through Cave now, technically, because you've got Body there that can hold shelf and spot you out. That's a really awkward mid-round for PARIVISION. And will it be enough to get Falcons over the line? Big fight here in mid. Body's been spotted at Donut. And Launex has been volleyed in towards Shelf, but Boros has just pushed through the smoke.
Balls back. Keeping them on their toes. Ooh, bit of a frame towards mid. MHL with the AWP. Put on notice. Utility bombarding and a tap as well, but Body's found another kill. This Org doing so much work, and the swing with the flames in hand. A fatal error for X5, and it might just cost the map. 2 versus 4. B is completely open as it stands. Boris will start to come back on over. They don't have the information on this. They have to take their time on the clears still. Let's allow Boris to walk all the way out towards long. There's a smoke in the hands of Jerry, and he's actually walked on through, but just allow Boris to slip the net. Getting past, but X-Foul clears him. That's the avenue. That's what they needed.
Yeah, this is awkward. You've got no flashbangs as well if you're Falcons. You can't get them off these lines. You have to fight forward, and there's a lot of utility available for PARIVISION. This actually looks really good for them. Smoke on towards CT. MHL can't progress. Molly thrown down ramp, and Audio given up by Body. He's running. Exapower hits the shot. This looks like we've got overtime 2. Destined all over it. Exapower doing absolutely everything. And MHL late to arrive. And whilst he fires off one shot, and whilst he does have a defuse kit, I don't think he can get past the AWPer and the AK. Jerry locks it in. A 2 versus 4 for PARIVISION. And we go again.
The action doesn't stop, does it? A massive round for Extra Power. He's on 27 kills, doing so much work, and it felt like it all had fallen apart as soon as X5 drops that Molotov, drops the kill to body. The 2 versus 4, you feel like it's done, and it comes down to a timing. If Boris is able to tuck into that corner, avoid Extra Power, if Extra Power arrives a little bit early, a little bit later, that could have been a completely different round. That single fight determines it.
Same reality though as why is Boros doing that? He doesn't need to be there. He doesn't have any confirmed intel. Doesn't need to be that aggressive. This round's PARIVISION's. All the kills come in a matter of moments. Not a single kill in response from Falcons. What a clean round of Counter-Strike.
That's how you want to start your OT. Well, your double OT. Explosive. Raging with a 3-piece. Feels like the double X's have woken up and kicked things up a gear. Double set up in towards cave. Boros on the box. X-Power's looking like he wants to peek around this corner. He goes much wider. He's in for trouble. They are lined up here, but it's very difficult to clear. Boros drops off, avoids the AWP. Bullet getting close, but X-Power swings on through. Doesn't allow him to get into the corner. Double setup dealt with. Jerry finds body. 1 by 1. Team Falcons tumbling down through the smoke. Bullets and Brawn. MHL saving an AWP. PARIVISION lock this one in.
It's a shame because Falcons had a lot of opportunities to close this game. Honestly, not once but twice. Think back when it was 11-8 and they had complete control of the economy. Uninspired rounds have really hindered and upset this Falcons' resilience on PARIVISION's map pick. That's another example of it. Back-to-back rounds now in which only 1 casualty has come in. 1 kill for Falcons compared to 9 of PARIVISION. It's awkward. And the AWP won't even be saved forward.
No, I'm not going to put it up. Preferring to get all the utility out. NHL, not the prettiest. If I must have the smoke in the last round of OT 2, half 1. And why wouldn't you just go to B? It's been working so well. Rasian looking like he wants to go on through, and it's a very passive setup from Team Falcons. Still out of the space. They were fighting in mid. That means the bomb's going down there. I found some good kills. PARIVISION are feeling the pressure.
Oh, look at Jerry.
Jerry. Oh, MHL is here. This is a little weird. Can't fade the smokes like he could in the past, but he's still going to get a kill. Trade's immediate. X5 looks to step into his position, gets one, traded out. Extra Power. He's been a menace. A 1 versus 2 required from him. He taps the bomb, get off it, he spots it, can't hit the shot. Wasting time. The flick is great. And is there a kit? No. Yes, he picks one up. All good.
Again, MBK coming through. Feels like he can only get kills in rounds he gets 3Ks in. Great one, because that was a mess out towards long with Jerry, X5 causing a lot of chaos. But the Falcons hold on. They get at least 1. They still keep this within 1 round of contention here. All the money's reset again. The halves are swapped over. Exapower buys an AWP. I wonder if X5 is going to buy one as well. Because it was the double AWPs that worked out well towards the end of overtime 1. And that is the decision that's going to be made.
Yeah, it's what caught Team Falcons from, well, for surprise, and was what got them into overtime, what got them into the lead. And again, the AWP strikes true.
You see that? Jerry got boosted and he jumped, not to peek, but just to gain a little bit of info. And he saw that there were 2 players down deep towards the B doors. That's so cool.
I like it. The Jerry effect. It's got a brain for CS. Oh. Almost opportunity for X-Fout. They know where he is. They don't know about the second AWP. Let's just post it up over towards A currently. B is pretty lightly defended, and you got 2 AWPs in a retake.
This is smart to go for this because you know the AWP was out in towards mid, as far as you're concerned. And if you ever saw another player, it was X5, and he's always been that A anchor. So if you're going towards B right now, it would have been the correct decision to make. However, you've got the molly going in. Launex is tucked in a corner, and Jerry, he throws another one down. I wonder if that spreads to Launex. If it does, that's really unfortunate. Smoke is just about to expire here at Ramp.
Oh, the swing, the flashbang's great, but too many players. MHL gets the kill, and they start to extend on through. Launex finds one. That was on the rotating AWP. Raging sitting on the other side of the smoke. Body's looking for it. 2 players are low on the T side. Ichi comes on over. Body's extended through behind, and it's allowed Raging to slip on in, but it doesn't matter. They're all falling. Leaves on Belshot, who I think he thought he was getting shot from the corner there. That was not where he was getting shot from, as he quickly realizes. 17-17.
That's so awkward with that engagement out towards long, where Ragin was tucked in the corner. Because him finding that kill and not seeing body means that Exapower feels a lot more comfortable, but he gets immediately deleted. And the fact that Ragin only finds 1 kill when there's so many players on low HP is honestly just a little bit unfortunate. This game doesn't want to end. Both of these teams are still fighting for control. And this is only the first map in the series. 17-17. And if it keeps being even, we'll go to a 3rd overtime. Which is weird, because it should be the 2nd one. But my brain can't quite manage it.
Power found a lot of success towards mid with the ult previously, especially from this donut position. This time around, though, Body removes him. Wide swing on the shot caused it to go awry, and he wants to scale further. Really good spacing being taken from Team Falcons early, knowing they've removed the AWP, and it gives them liberties to move around the map.
Oh, X5, though, has done fantastically. He shuts that down, and that's going to cause Falcons just to go straight into B and barrel. Especially after they get the first stage towards Cave, they think, well, if there's a player out towards CT, at best, there's no one here. At worst, there's one. The sad reality is that Belchnock's rotating over from Shelf on a very quick rotate. X5 is out in towards short, and you've got Raging out towards long. Everyone is here.
X5 is very low. It really depends on whether Launex can find this kill, and he can't. MHL with 38 HP, 3 players about to bear in on his position. He'll get the first one, low HP player, but too many. They swing on him, and PARIVISION, they're going to take map point.
I'll be honest, it's really painful watching some of these rounds for the Falcons because they've got the right ideas, they just execute it really horribly sometimes. Like, they've spotted Raging jumping for information out towards B. So that means you know that there's going to be a player holding you from A. More likely from CT, but also in towards Temple. Why don't you just throw a flashbang on that angle? You just guarantee it. You know that they know that you're there. So why would you not invest a flashbang just to guarantee a kill or guaranteed space? Instead, X5 finds 2 kills. And then they wait and they dilly-dally to go in towards B. So they miss the timing and they get completely swarmed. Really well played from PARIVISION, but there are some really crucial mistakes coming through from Falcons. Even in this round, X-Power finds the opener up long.
Look at the aggression as well, pushing down towards lane. And in towards mid. Boros. The pure mechanical skill of Boros. You can never underestimate it. MBK was aware of that position, but dealt with. Body, good entry. And you still have this lurk in Boros. Now, he is known, so they're going to be anticipating his position. The 3v3.
They're not going to know about main. They're not going to think that main can ever be a possibility here because you've got Boros. Jerry's going to win the round right here. This is it. This is done. Unless Body can clutch 1 versus 3, I don't think it's happening. I think PARIVISION are just about done enough here. Bomb ticking down. Nice shot from Body. Jerry, no. Out a main. And takes the fight, does Body. No way. I didn't think it was possible, but it's happening. Is there enough time on the defuse to come through? It's going to be ever so close, but I think Jerry just about has it. 1917, PARIVISION take their map pick.
What an absolute nail biter. What a way to end it. The multiple OTs coming through. It all comes down to that final 1v1, and Jerry, of course, leading his team to victory. But what a great attempt from Body at the end there, getting those first 2 kills. A beautiful map of Counter-Strike to kick off this best of 3.
Yeah, really well done, especially because the target selection in that clutch, obviously Donut straight in front of him, sees the flash coming over from CT and understands that Jerry is always going to be in A main, so just prioritizes the CT fight, positions himself so that he can always isolate that one-on-one, and Jerry, just when it matters most. That's really well handled from PARIVISION, but there are so many opportunities there for Falcons to close that game. And PARIVISION, they overcome the odds, they overcome the hurdles, and they take their map pick. Coming up next, we've got Anubis. That is the Falcons map pick, coming up just after this break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, hurt you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue?
And welcome back. We're jumping straight into map number 2, Anubis between PARIVISION and Team Falcons. PARIVISION took their map pick, but it took a few overtimes to get it done.
It did. Look at this. This is fast. Oh, straight out the gate towards B. Launex finds X5. MBK on towards Exapower. Explosion and a statement here from the Falcons in the pistol. Meanwhile, in towards mid, PARIVISION have got a lot of space. They're trying to capitalize on the fact that the rotation times are quite long. Body's been dinked. MHL nearly finding the same fate, but Belchnok also finds Boros. This pistol might not be done just yet.
Yeah, bomb planted, but MBK gets that kill in towards camera. That's going to give them a lot more space to work with. Rasian caught in transition, and it's all onto Jerry. And not for long. MHL, Domes 2 on the retake. That one's going to come through for Team Falcons. A flying start on their map pick.
Yeah, well done. Because to be fair to the Falcons there, whilst it looked like PARIVISION had the time, they had the space, they couldn't get rid of that player at the back of the bomb site. And that made it so much more difficult. Fast flank came in, not only from A main, but also in towards middle. And the Falcons just absolutely swarmed PARIVISION, didn't give them a chance to get established in that after plant. And that's highlighted by MHL finding that kill onto the player jumping up towards heaven. Strong start. And probably a start as they mean to go on for Team Falcons. So important they take this map, not only for the series, but just for their confidence. That, however, is quite fast, and X5 striking only for one kill yet again. A 3-on-3. Body's brought really low, but he's only on the XM. And they're backing out of this. Maybe. No, Body's just gone to get a Galil.
Give it a go. Smoke causing issues. MBK gets the kill, though. He's brought down very low, so the trade is there immediately. Belchnok spamming wildly, hoping to connect something. Boros is rewarded with patience. Time an issue. A serious one, and yeah, it's done. X-Power's going to scamper away, and PARIVISION bite back with force.
There's good pace change on that as well from PARIVISION. They just run it straight in towards A. Launex has done really well to even find the first kill, but gets shut down immediately, and from there, PARIVISION, they just scale. They take complete control of that bomb site. Team Falcons can't do anything about it. This force spy is going to be pretty awkward. A couple of pistols thrown in the mix. One M4 on Boros that was saved over. PARIVISION are going to break economy earlier. They're going to get off to a really good start here. They've elected to also start on the T side of Anubis.
Nice opener. Flashbang set up as well. Gotta be careful. Yeah, you've overextended a little bit. Giving a kill back towards Body. Oh, you've just given him 2.
That's really silly. You can see what they were trying to do there. Just try and dodge the spam and run through the other side of the smoke. But doing it once is already a little bit of a mistake if you get caught off guard, but doing it twice is really unforgivable. And I like this out of the Falcons. They've taken all of this space now and towards the canals. They can be on for a very fast flank. And PARIVISION, they haven't really got safe comfort over towards A, but they're still going to commit into it anyway.
Yeah, it's still a little bit weird. I think that the call's a little bit wrong here. MBK picks up an AK, but if he goes down here, no, he gets the kill. Can't get the follow-up, but the one might be enough. See, there is a kit that Jerry walks past. Still a difficult retake, but they have the player advantage. No way to block off these angles to PARIVISION. Jerry's just going to be standing tall behind the red. Gets one, but Boros quick on the swing. And X-Power losing out to Body means this one goes the way of Team Falcons.
Just honest madness getting towards the smoke. The Body gets 2 kills, falls all the way back deep, so that PARIVISION can't overwhelm. Really well. Falcons also, by pushing through the canals, not only have got a quick rotate, but they can allow weapons to be scooped up. MBK finds that AK and also gets 1 kill. it's just a headstrong decision by PARIVISION, and it's one that really costs them. Because now they're the ones to suffer the same economic consequences. 3 rifles, a couple of Galils here, but I don't know. Are they going to go A again?
Does seem to be where they want to put the pressure on. I mean, they've successfully found openers there, so you can't blame them. Boros, don't want to give him too many fights. He wants to take them. Maybe you do. Velshnock wins out with the Galil of all weapons as well. You know, it's a lack of head armor for Boros that results in his undoing.
Look at this read as well. Falcons have put 3 players over towards A. Because that's normally where the hit comes in. But instead it's dark. PARIVISION have just taken the space afforded to them by Boros falling. And now they're just straight in B. They can plant this relatively uncontested.
Don't fumble too much with the util. Oh, smokes are a bit of a fumble. The Molotovs also were a little bit all over the place. MBK gets one through the smoke. Velshnock, his second frag at the round. If you're Team Falcons, I think you're just playing containment now. You've got these 3 rifles. You'd love to take them into the next round because the reset will be brutal. You highlighted already how in CS2 it's a lot more impactful. Oh, MBK. Maybe, nope. Hunted down. And I wonder, with those 2 rifles remaining, you expect maybe another force to come through.
Yeah. First stage loss. You can't... I don't think you can ever be in a position now where you full eco everything. Because even if you full eco everything with 1900, it's rough. It's a little bit difficult. I mean, you can get out Famises, you can get out Utility, you can get M4s, but that comes as a compromise. I feel like the correct decision is to invest everything in, and Falcons will take the pause to distribute the wealth evenly.
I do like all the little bits of aggression we're getting out from Team Falcons. Like, they had a very fast flank coming through then, but the issue was they lost too many players on site. Despite MK getting one through the smoke, Velshnock finding the Templar player just meant that that flank was just never going to be there in time to help out. Needed to maybe play a little bit more passive, wait for the players to get into position to pounce.
These models are so funny. It's so not... Yeah. More of a default, and this is correct now for PARIVISION. Just taking the time just to feel out the map a little bit, trying to catch out anyone that's overextending or getting aggressive, making these moves. Raging might find it. Yeah.
Oh,
doesn't completely clear. Velshnock's got it.
Yeah, don't walk through. I was very worried about the aggressive fights he's taking. Already saw him give up a kill over there a couple of rounds prior. That feels good for Falcons. You get an opener, you get yourself an M4. Now, just have to make sure you got players in the right positions. PARIVISION setting up for another one of these B hits. This time going to be a split. 2 players coming through main. Only the MP9s here.
It's actually fine. SMGs are kind of busted here in PS2. Swings. Yeah, you go wide with them. Boros and MBK now disperse, and they bought enough time. And they're even securing kills. Velshnock finds one, but that'll be it. There goes the bomb searching. Falcons claim another reinvestment here for PARIVISION. The buys aren't going to stop.
Yeah, sort of picking up where the overtime finished on Ancient, just back and forth action. One round, it looks like one team is leagues ahead, and then suddenly it's a flip on its head. And this prevalence to push over towards A is kind of coming back to bite PARIVISION. They found success in the first 2 rounds, and it feels like Team Falcons got good counters to it since then.
Yeah, they've just been going for just a lot of variety in the aggressive peaks they want to go for. Anubis is one of those maps that's hard to find openers on the CT side, but if you're just taking the fight pretty aggressively, then you're going to get more opportunities to find those kills. This time, it goes the other way. PARIVISION find the opening kill. Raging, that's an M4 for him in towards mid. Oh, Belcher not. Body, great trade. And the adjustment on towards Jerry. That's much needed.
Body's out here 8-0 right now. He's having a pretty good time with it. And immediately off that, look at this aggression. Pushing out A main, getting the information. Extra power, spots out one. Ooh, Body jumps away.
Feels like with the progression made by Falcons over towards A main and with the prioritization in towards mid, Raging's in a really awkward spot with this bomb, but I'm pretty sure he's just going to drop in the water and come B. Instead, the bomb gets thrown over. Body will find Raging, and that's going to accelerate PARIVISION in towards B. And MBK is playing a very passive line, so there's options here to get the bomb down. Don't like that swing.
Yeah, just want to see if he can get a kill, put into 2 and 3, but at least with the bomb down, that's something. But X-Power needs to get the work done. Knock has nothing, and now he's the only one alone. Well, only one alive. Alone. And dealt with. 4 players survive. Body stays flawless, 3 kills in a round. Falcons finally outlast the Force.
Yeah, now they've completely reset PARIVISION. Now Falcons can look to feel a lot more comfortable here on the CT side. Their map pick looking quite strong. Was dicey, was very cagey, but it takes 7 rounds. For the first time, economies are broken here, to the point of no return. Tech9's Deagles. Yeah.
All path MHL, spots 1, nice kill. Jerry's node locked in. Nice little tag onto Boros, but the orb strikes through. Deagle fishes, comes up empty.
It's obviously a transition period and a settling in period for CS2, but it is wild to me the amount of riskier peaks players are making, which is a real indication of why some rounds are a lot faster than others. Body wants to stay alive. MHL will bail him out. Extra power with a P250. Not quite the world at his feet. And a bullet in the head. MHL with 4 kills there on the eco. As Falcons find 5. And Extra Power probably prioritizes an AWP for himself, and he does. There's limited utility here for the T side.
So X-Power, he was an absolute beast to PARIVISION. One of the big contributing factors they were able to close out that map. And he's going for a cool way to peek in towards Stark. Approaching from the right-hand side. Flashbang being set up as well for a peek in towards A main if any contact comes. Maybe even getting in front of this utility.
Yeah, that smoke's not really great. Because if you go around the right-hand side, it's going to disappear a little bit and give away where you are. Raging. Holding patiently. He will now be even more timid as the smoke gets blown up in front of his face. Good nades being thrown in by Falcons. Flashbang in towards Dark means that MBK will find one more. However, I was going to say nearly caught off guard. Instead, adjusts perfectly. Raging will start to activate, but the timing on this could be really delayed and not really necessary at all. It's a 4-on-2. Falcons look comfy.
Very much so. These kills being given one after another. Xpower gets nothing done. MBK with a triple in the round. He's warmed up now. AKs for 3 members of the Team Falcons squad, and yeah, you want to use that timeout. Not been the start to this T side you hope for, given that you decided to start on it. Body's invulnerable.
It was the T side that really lacked as well. PARIVISION versus Monte. They only got 3 rounds on the T side.
Well, it does mean that, you know, if they can get a few good rounds here, you know, 4 or 5 might just be enough. Given that Monty is one of the strongest Anubis teams out there, right? So if you're putting up a good CT side against them, that's a good sign.
It's just funny because normally you rely on the T side so much, especially on a map like Anubis. Often a little bit of unfamiliar territory that it goes the other way. This one's a lot more patient. Falcons have been aggressing in certain areas of the map, so for PARIVISION they're hoping that some kills might be coming their way. Instead it's just a nade for Belchanok and the Incendiary. And there's 3 players originally out here in towards the A bomb site. Still loitering around as well. Flashbang for Jerry in the smoke, but he doesn't move forward past it. Up until it's too late. Body yet again, another contribution.
MHL's hitting all his shots as well. His lob's looking great. We didn't really get to see it too much in Ancient, but making it sting here. A 4K then a 3K. This was just the Tech 9s, but you want to hope that maybe you could have got something done. I don't really love the slow approach with the Tech 9s. But he does find his first death, at the very least.
Poor guy. That would have been a good record. I won a game in CS2 without dying at the pro level. One can dream. Xpower back out on the orb, looking to actually find a kill. Which is a notable absentee, because as you mentioned, Lucy, look, he was so powerful on Ancient. Not finding the same mark here on Anubis, and it really is costing PARIVISION. From a game that started off going back and forth, and he had a lot of high-octane action, there we go. Boros hits the deck. PARIVISION can now start to try and find a way back into this half.
Yeah, it's the opener they've been looking for. I survived lucky. Arm takes a bullet, but keeps his body alive. Still keeping a lot of players here. PARIVISION don't have to commit anyway. Look at this aggression. MBK has walked all the way out B main. Mid is very open, and that's got to be a concern for Falcons. I think that's why Linux is so deep in towards main, because they're basically just conceding it and gambling that they're in the right place, which they absolutely are.
I don't think Launex will push until there's contact here. MHL on towards Belchanok and Jerry. Take shape, good find. Oh, but really well done from Body. He just kills all of them. Launex not even needed as the insurance policy. Exapower tries it, but MBK denies it. 8 rounds for the Falcons.
What? That was insane from Buddy. That's one of the sickest 3Ks we've seen. This guy just pulls them out. One after another, the headshots rain in. The trading was, on paper, it looked good. They just swung and should have been able to find him. Tucked into a corner in a unforgiving position, finds every single head, makes it look easy. Traded. Good kill. Still 2 players in towards Cliff. They found one. The Boros is still here, still handling it. P250 eventually deals with him. And another one firing on through. Utility raiding all over the site. They've actually run away with the bomb.
Will be a plan. I think that should be a gentleman's agreement to do the smooth criminal peak. Because X-Power just pressed the button there to get the shot onto Boros. Nice shot. There's actually a chance here. Needs to hit the headshot. No, Body denies it. Body is 17-1.
Yeah, he's annihilating them. Absolutely running them down. Now, last round of the half. The most PARIVISION can hope for is 3. It could be Team Falcons with double digits. All the more brutal in MR12. I mentioned if it goes to Mirage, that feels like it favors Falcons.
Yeah, it does. X-Power finds Body. Oh, Launex tried to go for that. The fully blind Raging does the job. 2 openers here for PARIVISION. This looks like they might be on track for the 3rd.
Squandered a couple of advantages, but taking Body out definitely makes it easier. There will be fast rotations from mid. In fact, the mid player is getting a little bit aggressive, starting to peer on forward, seeing if they can find anything. PK is going to walk past and spot out X5. A little awkward for a second. MHL hits the shot. A 3 versus 3 suddenly, and Boros butchers them. Extra power, no chance. MHL hits the shot. Double digits for Falcons at the half.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
complete and utter domination. And, well, we're actually just straight in the pistol. PARIVISION have got 1 kill back. Bomb not yet planted. And Boros is just overwhelming in towards CT spawn. A lot of damage being inflicted, but no kills being found. Yeah, the bomb is still being planted. It's making its way through mid. If they get the kill here onto Exapower, there's a chance they can actually make it through in towards A, especially with X5 being low. That's exactly where the Falcons are going.
Yeah, MBK was just lurking on A the whole time and found a kill as well. Bomb can be planted. Jerry's low, no kit. Buddy and MHL sticking together as they go up towards heaven. Nice little crossfire to be established if they come this way, but they don't. Scaling on through. Radiant spots one with the dual leash. Jerry's found MHL, fall on the body and not for long. Radiant hits the shot, and that is a pistol round that they have to win.
Fair play to Falcons, though. From that situation, walking through Temple, of all places, it looks like they're being pincered in, not only from CT, but also from B main. The fact they're able to extract themselves, get 2 kills, and that bomb plant is pretty impressive. PARIVISION, as you mentioned, a much-needed pistol, but it's the 4 spies in which that they were losing. Took 7 rounds to break economies. It was PARIVISION's that was the one that was affected in that first half. That can't happen again, simply because they haven't got enough rounds to go back and forth.
And against a situation where the T's actually kind of come out ahead in the weaponry. Jerry loving the auto shotgun.
Based.
If you hold left click, it just continuously fires.
Yeah, that's what the auto means.
Would you believe it? Going into mid as a pack. X-Fire is here. MP9 in hand. Shadow spotted. Body tries to come around the corner. The trade is immediate. And oh, Jerry jumping across. That's bull. Almost gets caught out, but the smoke comes on down. Another one as well. Boros is looking desperately for a kill, but our middle is riddled with smokes. And the spam through with the shotgun actually opens a few gaps. Good damage done, and they do find MHL. Boros brought low.
This is wild. Jerry is just leading. Obviously, the shotgun does a lot of damage on towards the smokes. Belchnock burns Boros alive. Comes at the cost of his life itself. 3 versus 2. MBK now goes for the same ideas. Spams through Temple. Now next, MBK need to find Jerry on the extremity. But no, the XM snaps in for a few more kills. That's a lot of money being earned there.
I thought they could find a way through. He was low. The wide swing comes in, and Jerry hits the headshot with the auto shotgun, gets a bunch of cash, and an upgrade to a glow, which can be passed on over. So survive out the 4 spy of the T side, which means not going to have that back and forth that we did earlier on. PARIVISION can get this CT side under a bit of a roll up against just a couple of upgraded pistols into this one. And a B hit being lined up by Team Falcons, but just a single flashbang to support it.
And you already got good progression here in towards mid. Double dark setup's quite powerful against a rush through B main. If PARIVISION just keep holding these angles, it feels very strong. Falcons now redirecting in towards mid. Jerry on the jiggle. Spots players, can now line up flashes for the MP9 to go in and swing with. Exapower waiting for the opportunity. And Jerry's just about to give it to him.
Didn't go off the util, but he is going to get the action he wants. T-side flashbang is good though, and Jerry lines up 3 before he's dealt with. All collected and a bit of utility, but no armor means that it's not quite as potent as you'd hoped. Although Body showed he's pretty decent with the AUG. Now Team Falcons have a chance if PARIVISION slip up, get caught out. X5 position is so strong, and okay, that's the bomb dropped. That should be the end of the round right there.
That was really awkward though, because PARIVISION just decided to give Team Falcons, in that instance, 3 1-on-1s. There isn't really a chance for it now, because although the bomb's been dropped, you've also now got the group in of X5 and Belchanok. 10 seconds left, Body's just going to hold on. Money's going to not enter the bank account for him, but he will bring forward an AUG. No armor, but also a deagle that he can drop over. Could be a nice in weapon for make out 4-1 if Launex drops him. Right, that's not going to happen. AKs are plenty.
Yeah, similar to an Ancient. On the tier side, MHL seems to be opting for the AK on these maps. Just mean X-Power has a chance to get this all fired up without having to worry about facing one on the opposing side. We saw his CT side AWPing doing a lot of work. A nice aggression. Boros is brought incredibly low. X-Power misses his chance though. Smoke back, X5 gets jumped on and they just charge in. Rajin falls. Body gets extra power eventually. You could almost call this 11.
It's done. It is 100% 11. I like this as well. Apex were doing this when they were playing Anubis over in the close qualifiers for Yongshipping. Just taking a lot of space beyond this bomb site. Molly flies forward. That actually does halt the progress of Launex, but guess what? You've got so many players still here. Belchnockers, lob the smoke on. Trying to isolate things, and well, we'll find MHL. Now that's an AK and not a Galil, but it should still, I was going to say be the save, but Jerry's found Body.
Yeah, they're getting knocked out of these positions. Boris in the back lines, low HP, rerouted around.
He's always there.
He's always there. 11. That all just comes with that explosive play in towards A. Jumping over the utility with the flashbang, completely caught off guard.
This is another break point here. Because if PARIVISION lose this round, they're going to have no money. So again, similar to what we saw on Ancient, but the scoreline was 11-8. PARIVISION, if they lose this round, they've probably lost the map.
X-Power needs to find this opener. He's been given this AWP by Belchnock. Needs to make it work. We may have to wait a moment to see if it will.
Yeah, match has paused just for a moment. You see Boris is lining up the insta-mid smoke. This is a new lineup, because before in go, you have to aim your crosshair up a little bit more in between the window and the wall. Now it's just by this wooden plank sticking out. A lot of lineups have changed. They're very slight adjustments, but they are the difference between you landing and missing a smoke. So get learning, everyone at home, because you can be the player that helps your team. And everyone, I think, in CS2 just needs to know nades.
Yeah, I think that's just good Counter-Strike advice. Know your utility.
So many players, when I go into games, and they're just like, I'm like, can you throw this smoke? No, I don't know it. Just learn it. Playing Counter-Strike every day. Take an hour and learn your smokes.
Or you just get into the game and just start clicking heads. Who needs smoke when you just wide swing, take fights, win them?
No.
Forced Eagle and armor if you can't afford an AK.
Learn the util. Speaking of util, a lot thrown down early. Dark smoke. Molotov thrown in at A by Launex. 3 players start on B for PARIVISION. And that's where the AWP is as well.
Just holding in towards main currently. It's a very heavy lean, and they're going to be hearing all this action over towards mid, so the response is to push out towards A. Though, he's getting too aggressive now, Jerry does. What a peek. Great kill to find. Flames come forward. That's going to lock off camera for a moment. All of the T's are here. These B players surely have to start moving.
Yeah, they are now. They're going to go through canals, surely. Jerry's repositioned. Falcons, are they going to walk through the smoke and go B? That's huge. MBK can still apply pressure over towards camera. That will then scramble rotates. This is really well worked here from Falcons. And surely PARIVISION at some point are going to know what's up. I think X-Power's holding for this.
Yeah, the AWP's locked on this angle. Jerry finds another kill. That was the lurk. Your 3 players walking into a 3-stack Boros. Such a clean entry. Make it 2. The Flames come on Extra Power. He can't get involved. They left down to the last second. They enter on through Temple. And they put them down at the altar. Jerry somehow is making this AWP do so much work. 3 kills with it. Trying to set out Rajin, who swings on through, finds Boros. A 1 versus 1. He knows where body is. Behind the pillar. Reposition. Rajin, what a shot. Doesn't matter with the clean entries. The retake is even better.
Yeah, well done. I mean, Jerry just got a kill in midair. I think we just gotta talk about that. But the fact he gets the kill onto MBK, he gives the comm, which means X-Power moves off the line. That enables and breaks all of that setup. But what a good retake. Even Jerry throwing that flashbang forwards to mean that Boros is isolated on the angle for Rajin to clean up. 11 rounds plays 6. PARIVISION stay alive. And now MAC-10s enter the fray for the Falcons.
That's a double auto shotgun setup.
True.
Just worth noting.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Both of them over towards B main.
Oh my
And
god.
it's the FAMAS by its side. It's going to be tested. They pop through. Auto shotgun. One gets to fire off. The other one not spotted. And delivers a double kill. MHL gets that trade. A 2 versus 2. Warp and Rajin with the M4. So much utility to use in this retake. May delay the plan for a moment. The Flames come forward. Feels a little uncomfortable. Body finds the kill through the smoke though. Next to power, 1 versus 2 required to deny Falcons map point. This smoke causing issues for him. Gonna take a little bit to fade. In fact, HE gonna help him out a little bit for a moment. Gotta find body close. No scope does, but the swing from MHL instant.
Gotta give a lot of credit to MHL there. Don't know if you caught it, everyone at home, but as he crossed in, he jumped and he saw over the top left-hand side of the smoke and saw that Rajin was CT. That means that body is just trained on that angle. They get that guaranteed kill. And they make life infinitely harder for Exapower. Really nicely done. And well, an XM will make a return. But that is it. That is the heaviest MVP weapon here for PARIVISION. And surely it doesn't happen twice.
A little uncomfortable. Exapower gets a kill with the 5-7 and the auto shotgun found success. MBK's trying to force the issue though, just charging on through, and he does find both. Jerry wanted to find a fight, but the Flames keep him at bay. Remember, they have to go for a retake if the bomb gets planted. MBK's just chilling. The bomb yet to come on over. They're waiting to see if they can catch someone out. And, oh the timing. Exapower, if he kept on going, might have been able to get a good timing there onto the flank. He's still going to embark on his venture. He's going to push forward. The Deagle fires off a shot. Bit of damage done. MHL posting, looking on through. That flank's on its way. And it might just end the round. Yes, Body finds this kill, but that's the bomb plant denied, and Body is low. 5-7 gets it done.
Sure, that's one round, though. You still need 5 in a row here if you're PARIVISION. You can't make a single mistake. That's wild, though, that an XM purchase undoes things. Again, another crucial kill. More money in the tank. Jerry's bought another one. What is happening here on Anubis? How many auto shotguns?
Only a Sherry can afford. Long range duels with the Galil. And it's gone pretty good. 3 kills. Just 1 falling. Not so bad. So we're looking at 8 for PARIVISION. There it is.
I mean, that's the easy one. These are the hard ones. These are the more difficult ones. If I'm Jerry here, I'm buying an M4. No?
You're not Jerry.
Okay. True. I can never be him. Because he is him. He drops it. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yeah, he's smart. You can't make a mistake. You might as well play with an A1S.
Yeah, that's true. You can always go back and change his mind if he wants to. We're starting to see a bit of this CT side that PARIVISION showed against Monty. They need 4 rounds to go to another OT. Good swing, good flash. Jerry gets the kill. Boris trade is fast though. Well, maybe there's going to be more from it with the amount of bodies committed. With that kill, they're going to go back over to B. There is a sole defender here.
Belgium needs to hold on. Good kill. And then the swing from Exafy in towards Temple. Every single CT chimes in with a contribution. Launex versus 4. Should have the jump on Belchanok. Will even have the smoke here on CT. Well worked. There's a real chance that Launex can still undo everything. The swing out from B main is everything though. Extra Power's holding the angle. 12 rounds plays 9. No money yet again. No bomb plant.
Yeah, nice attempt. A couple of cool kills. That is not serious point. That is Matt point. PARIVISION did take Ancient. And what looked almost unthinkable could be within 2 rounds, although fast A. Nice passive setup though, not going to get overwhelmed immediately, and Ration's getting back with the org. Gets 2. Yorp arrives, and that's a nice flick. 2 kills come through, no bomb plant. Good hold.
Again, that's the easy ones. PARIVISION are doing really well though. They're keeping this one afloat. If you force Falcons as well, again, into overtime, that's where I start to really fear for them, because, yet again, they should have put it away on Ancient. They should have definitely put it away on Anubis. Has to come in these next 2 rounds. Falcons, you cannot let this slip again. This is fast. Look at this from PARIVISION. They're running through B main. Boros doesn't get overwhelmed. Potentially, that's the final nail in the coffin.
That's just not great. You've taken all this aggression. You know you've made noise walking through that Molotov. Why have you got 2 players not ready for a fight? Utility in hand. Boros demolishes. And that might be the killing blow that they were looking for. Still 2 players on B. Do you want to give up any kills here? There's definitely a chance for it. Ration spots out Boros. In fact, that incendiary is going to be a little bit painful for him. No, actually doesn't spread. Somehow doesn't go up onto that edge. X-Power does find one, and Belshanock, he's found another. Celebration in the side, but the flashbang, it grazes him, and Boros, with a 4K, takes the map for Falcons.
Yeah, much needed though. Let's be honest, that one was, again, spiraling out of control. It takes a Boros 4K to force the issue, force us to that third map. Mirage coming up as well. We did say it does probably favour the Falcons. At this point, I don't know what favours the Falcons anymore. You give them a 10-2 half, they nearly throw it to overtime. You give them all the economy control in the world, and again, nearly forcing to that overtime. It is wild what is going on right now on the server. They just need to get their heads together and just think, guys, we've got this in the palm of our hands. Let's just control the game.
Yeah, they'd be thinking also they could have had it in 2, right? I think that was definitely something that was on their mind going into this map, but they're able to bounce back. A very strong first half. Took them a little bit to get things rolling, but they do close it out. And yeah, going to Mirage, I think it's anyone's game. It's so hard to call, but well, we'll have to find out shortly. Don't go anywhere.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, hurt you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue?
Welcome in, everyone. Here we are. Team Falcons versus PARIVISION. Third map here. Ninth round already concluded. Team Falcons starting on the CT side. And for PARIVISION, they're now looking to try and rectify things with a very fast play on towards A. There's like no one here, Lucy.
That's free. Bomb plan goes down. They can even scale in the CT, and there's no one to contest them early. And everyone on the CT side just bought armor. And they're all grouped up as 5. They're walking. I don't know if they can really afford to walk. They've got to find 5 kills and defuse the bomb. That's the first of 5 done, but trade is immediate. Jerry gets the 1 player that came through jungle. It's now all 3 remaining CTs charging at once, and already time is eluding them. Kills R2. A decisive pistol round from PARIVISION.
Yeah, that was clean. That was stupidly fast out of PARIVISION, and not sure what the design is there for the Falcons. All armor, all walking together around CT, and then trying to explode through and fan out. 1 player comes through jungle, gets immediately blindsided. A really good round for PARIVISION, one in which they're going to be happy about. Obviously, Mirage, I still think is... I don't know, actually. I want to say it's more T-sided now. I feel like all maps are slightly more T-sided.
I think it's a fair take. Boros going for a bit of a peer over the stairs. What's up? 1 looking for the headshot. Can't quite find it. But his is found. Oshnok takes the dome and he's looking for more, extending on through. Spots out the player. Ticket X Power now steps up to the plate. Easy as you like it.
This feels like an eco and not a force. That's how kind of back and forth we normally expect the buys to be. But instead, look, Falcons are going to save this. They're not going to go for a retake or any casualties because you're on eco anyway. So might as well bring forward the Eagles, the armor, the MP9. The next question is, will PARIVISION allow this to happen? Will they go for a little bit of a hunt? No, not quite. Just going to contain Falcons in towards B. 3 players just waiting patiently for the bomb to explode on A. A great start here for PARIVISION.
I'm very happy with that one. Falcons will live to fight another day with these 3 players that survived. I doubt we'll see too much variance here. You found some mixed success just hitting onto A against the lesser weaponry, and you know that this round's going to be very similar.
Yeah. Oh. That smoke missed, and that allowed opportunity for Raging to potentially fall. Body has hit a mega timing. Belchinok's dead. Oh, imagine if Body knifes him here. That's a lot of money. Yeah, he's going for it. Belchinok. Oh, none the wiser. However, with his little adventure, I was going to say, A, you completely open, but not quite, because look at Launex. He's chasing down Raging, and in fact, has killed him, and that's the bomb. This round is falling apart here for PARIVISION, and in fact, it's completely collapsing. Jerry, 27 points of health. Heard that jump up, surely. And Launex, if he got that kill, I would have screamed.
Well, thankfully, don't need to hear you scream today. At least not yet. But if Jerry pulls off a 1v4, or 1v5, I suppose, maybe that'll be cause. Fortunately, that's pretty much impossible. And Body's going to make it impossible at any moment. I wonder if Jerry's going to save here. Does look like it.
He'll try, but whether he'll actually be allowed to is a different story.
Don't think so. Body slips by. Free.
He could have waited. I know it sounds really risky, but if he waited like 9 seconds and then time expired and then he got the kill, like he could have got no money there, Jerry. Instead, dies before the time expires, which means his money is now more balanced with the rest of the economy. We're here. But that's fine. Not for long. We're straight back into the game. Right back into the action. Round 4.
That he does. Everyone turn over to B early. Onyx got some very good control in towards top mid. But it's fast on out. Jerry's leading the charge. Looking for space into the site. MBK spotted. The flashbang does catch him from the side, but Jerry hits the shot. Going for the long range spray, and he connects that one to massive entries. But that mid flank was dealt with. Boros got a kill as well.
Oh, but X-Power's holding short. MHL has walked through this smoke, so he could create a problem here. But X5 has just slid in towards the gap. X-Power getting spammed, and Jerry in the smoke finds MHL. It surely should be a round back for PARIVISION, and it will be. A slight blemish on the record, but they bounce back immediately. Boros can't buy, neither can Launex. Surely a timeout now being taken for the Falcons.
Yeah, you've got 3 players with over 6k though, so yeah, MBK can drop over an M4 and you've got a pretty reasonable buy. One person will go wanting, but that's not the worst case. Wait, really?
Okay.
I feel like, well, you know, fair enough. I wouldn't have mind putting Boros onto an M4 though.
Like this. MHL, I think, was thinking about blowing up the smoke. Instead, he's just jumping. X-Power doesn't see him. Interesting. Meanwhile, on ramp, you got this push coming through from Boros and Body. So getting the SMG to be proactive, to gain new information. Launex is out short with his FAMAS. But PARIVISION haven't found anything, and neither of the Falcons. Look at how passive X5 is playing this in towards Palace.
Power gets the leg off onto Boros. Now Jerry can smell the blood. Body's brought down incredibly low as well, so the pressure has been applied to 2 players over here. Boros is found, and Jerry finishes the job that his teammates started. Onyx is going to drop a smoke and try and get active. Flames come through at a good time too, but desperation stations, but he has delivered a kill. So much pressure being applied, and eventually, surely, how is he still alive? I thought he was going to get swung from ramp at any moment. X5 is about to come around that corner and finally find the kill. And that should be the round delivered right there. Ooh.
It's got to be a save. Oh, it's close. How's that not a tag? CS2, please. And now PARIVISION can go on a little bit of a hunt here as well. They can keep looking and they can try and find more opportunities. If they deny weaponry here, this is huge. This is absolutely massive. Can they do it though? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. So AWP gets held over, as does the A4. PARIVISION though find 4 rounds on their T side, looking very strong here in this final map.
Yeah, and it's Jerry that's delivering a lot of these kills. Doing so much work on these entries. Obviously, his teammates helped him out considerably into that round, doing all the damage onto 2 players. But good positioning from Jerry to be able to find both those kills. And they're still managing to get buys out. We're keeping 2 alive. So you almost wouldn't have minded a little bit more of a hunt. The AWP's getting aggressive in towards Palace this time, but falls. X5 finds the kill. NHL not going to be happy with how that one took place.
Look at Body. Body and Raging this is a really curious fight here. Raging's not going to be ready for it, and Body, he's heard him jump in. This is surely Body's kill. Raging's not holding for this, not ready for it. And dealt with. MBK's also found Jerry. Just when you think PARIVISION are gaining momentum, they're building some traction here on this T side. It gets cut down to size yet again by the Falcons. They're keeping this one contestable, and this one was all off the back of them getting aggressive by themselves and going and finding these fights in isolation.
You gotta wonder maybe if they'd gone for a bit more of a hunt against those weapons. Might have been worth it. As said, they do have some good money to take into the next round if they do fall here. Well, you're okay. Boros does go down, but it's costly. X5's dancing and is dealt with by the nade. I think X-Power might be considering backing off with his teammate falling.
Absolutely. And because the money's not great on the CT side, they're not hunting this any day of the week. Only if X-Power goes around the corner and towards ramp, which won't happen. Launex can start to scamper and look for an upgrade on a rifle. Might be one over towards default. There is an AK-47. That's a really good find.
Yeah, 3 AKs come across. And that was with them losing the opening kill as well. But everyone else that went out on their missions to explore were successful. X-Power could have dropped an AK over to Jerry, but that has not taken place. And I think it's because he's leading the charge with a Tech 9. And X-Power's gone. Body finds that kill, and he's looking for more. MBK gets Jerry. One by one, they start to fall. Region takes his teammate down in the process. So a double kill, and, well, one of them not onto the desired target.
We've had a team kill every map here. We had Boros getting a team kill on Ancient. You got X5 here on Mirage. I can't remember who the player was, but I know it was a PARIVISION teammate that hit the deck through one of his friends. So 3 team kills is pretty cool to have in a series. Not helpful, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah, end of the day, laughter is what makes the world go round.
That's a really nice sentiment.
Yeah, I don't think it's a real thing people say,
No.
but you can start saying it. And then people will say it. That's how sayings happen. Just the repeated saying of things. Otherwise, they're just sentences.
We're really getting the lore out today. PK. Oh. Nice find. Jerry, what on earth is that? Did you see that silhouette? The way he moved there? That was so weird. It's like he was tucking his head in and out so much. Ollie goes in at the back. NHL does find Jerry. This one is going to be an equalised scoreline now. So Falcons are really doing well to build back into this game. Maybe doing this in a flawless manner as well really helps the economy. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Very back and forth, isn't it? Team Falcons have shown that they're wanting to get aggressive on the CT side now and not allow PARIVISION to put their game plan into motion. See if X-Power can get that kill he's been looking for in mid. Not domed instantly. Good spawn to go for this fight. Spotted one dropping and looking for the kill. Can't quite hit the flick. And they're up fast. Oh, he's under pressure. He's in trouble. He is in flames. Cooked alive. Jerry trying to get something back onto B, and he's had success. Getting more, though, that's going to be the tricky part because he is completely isolated from X5. And that bomb, more importantly, MHL is in towards the apartments, cutting off rotations. This round just comes down to any sort of chaos these two Ts can cook up.
I don't know how they can create any right now. I mean, that's a good start, but you've still got Body at market door. He's now looking for a market window. Jerry should be dead in a few seconds. How has he hit this timing? Okay, now Launex is under pressure here. Because X5 has found him, and now he can run to A. From a 4 versus 2 into a 1 versus 2.
Gives the molly a lucky jerk. Now repositions towards the connector. Should be wary that it's planted for this position. Michelle's going to walk along close to Palms, but comes in to tap the bomb and he's just sticking it. X5's not going to swing. That's it. Bluff called. X5 gets the kill. All done.
Fair play. Good call from MHL. He goes, you know what? I'm just going to stick it, mate. I'm sure it will be fine. Worst case is I use my teammate as a bodyguard and then I'll get the trade. Doesn't even happen. X5 doesn't even give him the satisfaction. Just lets the defuse come through. First timeout now being called here for PARIVISION. Because yet again, they can afford another purchase. But they're running out of chances. Remember, this was a 4-1 lead. And it's now been completely taken away from them. Falcons have been looking very dominant. The control in towards mid, as you mentioned, has been so pivotal. It feels like in the first 10 seconds, 2 players from PARIVISION are already dead.
I'll say Falcons T-side was a little lackluster on Anubis, so they definitely want to come out ahead here. Despite what you know Boros can deliver when the side swap. So this is the most default Counter-Strike Mirage round we've had so far. I feel like everything else has been really fast action in like the first 30 seconds. It kind of determines the outcome of the round or sets everything into motion.
Yeah, and the reason for it being so slow is that PARIVISION is so worried about that mid-aggression that we've spoken about. Also, Palace has been shown. The Body doesn't mind getting aggressive over here. However, not this time. Jerry has just taken all of mid. Smoke goes in to top connector, and Jerry's just going to walk through it. This is cool, but can't get past Boros. A double under Palace setup, net success early, and the second player is not even revealed.
You might find Boros here, but no way you're ready for the second player. Yeah, bait and switch is perfect. Oh, that shot's better. MPK's low, can't win the fight. MHL hits a critical shot. And it's got to be extra power in the clutch. Onyx has barely any health, but it is the AWP in the hands of extra power, which actually is going to favor Team Falcons considerably because of that. 10 seconds, plenty of time to get into the site and plant the bomb. The rotation is fast. HG over, X-Power's dancing around, looking for the swing, hits the shot. A 1v1 presents itself, but he doesn't know well. Our Nexus doesn't matter. Extra power executes him.
What a shot! Like, are you joking me? He was looking at short. He must have got that communication because I saw Launex in the window. And it feels like someone from PARIVISION did as well. Yeah, 30 seconds to shake it off because that is a ridiculous flick from Extra Power. What on earth? I thought flicks were harder in CS2, but that's a wrist breaker.
So they say, but Extra Power's making it look easy. 3 kills in that round. beautiful clutch to come through at a critical juncture. It's still not the prettiest place for PARIVISION to begin. 2 Galils fielded into this round. X-Power has all his tools. And this one has A written all over it. Boris is going to be up on the balcony. He's going to need to deliver.
This is fast. PARIVISION are going to drop all this utility, and they are just going to run in towards A. This molly is not going to affect Boros. He is the linchpin to this round. I don't think it's going to be flashbangs over. That molly has failed. And that means that Jerry's on his own. That is awful. That is the worst case scenario for PARIVISION. The bomb is on an island.
That could not have gone worse. Boros?
Curious.
All right, well, X-Power will take it. Smoke also has a bit of space to work in. Oh, Pelshinock somehow wins that fight. We're in a 3-on-3, despite the awful start to the round. PARIVISION have potential to find a way back into this.
I think they're still going A. I think the smoke dropped here for top connectors is going to allow room for Belchnock to take space in towards middle. Similar to what Jerry did in the previous round here. Body is on his own, really restricted, and it rotates a long way off. Flashbang goes over the top. That's trying to keep the attention over at the bomb site, not at this connector smoke. But MBK was holding it. Belchnock's hit the timing, but MBK looks on the swivel, and he claims all 3.
Belchnock too quick on that little right-hand look that he glanced down towards Palms. He was too quick to flick back. It was not really a proper in-depth look. If he just gazed down that angle, MBK would have fallen. Instead, MBK delivers a 3-piece and puts Team Falcons in the lead. Last round of the half. PARIVISION, they have to force into it. It's not the prettiest. Patience just going in fast, AK in hand, and gets a beautiful opener. The double as well.
One HP and a nightmare for Falcons. Boros is now stuck looking at Connector, looking at Palace. He needs to worry about Jungle in a second. Belchnock's found an AWP, for goodness sake. This is awful.
What?
And Raging on 1 HP finds another headshot, 3 in a round for him. Launex moves away. That could be to his detriment. It's called Murder Hole for a reason. But Raging's just waiting patiently. Launex finds 1. But now he needs to find the whole house and can't get past Jerry. 6 rounds each. We're all even in the final map of play here.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
6-6. Can't divide these two teams, and that's a fitting way to find our potential last half of this game. Don't want to write overtime out yet, considering how the series has gone so far.
Tactical timeout coming in for Falcons. They understand how important this pistol round is, and the detriments of losing both of them in one map. So just want an extra 30 seconds to talk about things, how they're going to approach it, and how they're going to look to overwhelm PARIVISION. Graffiti's on the floor. PARIVISION excited, and it's a good recovery for them, but you got to talk about the mid-round and how dominant that was for Falcons, because they went on a little bit of a tear. This is fast, out A.
Straight out they go, Body at the front of the pack, looking for Jerry, and finds him. Velchanov does get one in from Ticket, but gushed and removed by MHL. Bit of a friendly love shot to the back of the head there, but MBK not going to be deterred. Continues his rampage forward. This one looking good for Falcons.
Yeah, nice. Just coordinating the attack on towards A, making sure that everyone's on the same page, but how fast you're going to execute through. MBK will find Rage in X5 with the dual Berettas. Would need to have a miraculous clutch here to make this one possible. Nice ding onto Launex, but Boros swings from the stairs. Falcons take the second pistol in this game.
And the lead, 7-6. Explosive start. PARIVISION, I won't be surprised if they force into it, given how this has gone so far. It seems like forcing has been a very popular decision. Uh-oh. Hopefully just temporary.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't think they will, you know. I know that goes against everything that we've been seeing. But at the end of the day, you need to get your rifles out as soon as possible. Especially where the scoreline is so close. There's definitely an argument for forcing in. But I would not be surprised if the call is just to have just straight USPs. And then buy rifles in the follow-up. Prioritize the weaponry over the utility. Velchanok's bought a Deagle, but that's as deep as the investments go. And a Zeus, of course.
Naturally. Ration might take that one in towards underpass, it looks like. If you can get that. No, he's just going to hang out in mid at the moment. It's the best place for a Zeus.
Oh, window smoke missed. So he's just jiggling right now to see if there's anyone in towards mid. Boros has been spotted by Velchanok. Deagle and AK shots not really connecting. X5. It's executed. And now that's the bomb site open. Bomb still needs to make its way forward. Body should have a number of these kills. You can hear them all running. And they're running away. More kills come forward. Falcons, this is always the expected outcome. They were always supposed to get this round on the board. And they will manage it as well.
Yep, all good. 8-6 going to be the scoreline, but that's what PARIVISION are playing for. Jerry, P250, doing a bit of damage. Body is there. In the heavens.
Tell you what I've been impressed with the most. The fact that we've seen Body and MBK performing so well. Obviously, when the game moves over to CS2, a lot of hype goes on the young guns. Especially with the hype of this team being Boros, Launex, and MHL. But it was Body with 24 kills on Anubis, MBK on 18. On Ancient, it was Body with 26 kills. Had a fantastic series so far.
Yeah, Body's Anubis performance was something special.
window. Top connector. No one's in connector for PARIVISION. Instead, there's a boost up short. Launex MBK will try and take this space in towards mid, and MBK even finds the kill out short. Boros on towards Jerry on the A-bomb site. It's a potent split, and one that's resulted in all this ground being given up. X-Power can't do anything apart from tuck in towards Ticket.
Tries to spam, but MHL actually didn't commit to the bomb plant. Now they know he's here. That's a headache. Another one comes on over. He's not having a great time, but Belchnok actually catches MHL trying to plant. Two players so incredibly low, but there's a chance here. Boros, though, looking onto X5. He'd been able to get through that murder hole. Instead, smoked connector, so potential to be able to get that bomb through, but this is getting uncomfortable. MBK is going to step up to the plate, try and get the bomb down, and it does look like he will actually get off it for a second, and they're just going to fight their way through it.
Got a plant.
Yeah,
It's
all
okay.
good.
Oh.
All good.
That's wild, the amount of pressure that spamming and just staying alive can do, though. The fact that it comes to, what, 9 seconds? Exapara's on 1 HP. He's been on 1 HP for the last 30, 40 seconds. And yet, Falcons are still struggling, even with all the space, to just lock the bomb down on the site. That is really awkward. And a round that was nearly completely stolen away.
Spy's a little funky. There's a Nova.
Oh.
And there's a Deagle. Rasian. It's a great shot. Jerry is found. And Rasian, no chance this time. Flashbang was perfect. I'm a little sad. I don't think we're going to see this Nova in action. This pounce onto A. It's definitely not going to be anywhere near that shotgun. Oh my god. The shot comes through. He's looking for it. Trying to find it, but MHL wins it out. X-Power just has the P250. He's pushed back. The Nova is on a flank. It's coming. Slowly but surely. The Nova lies in wait. Ready to strike at any moment. Ready to reveal itself and all its deadly beauty. But the P250 goes first. The Nova upgraded now to an AK, sadly. But not sad for X5. Finds a smoke as well, drops it on 4. This is a little uncomfortable, gets more so. X-Power, he's hit an incredible shot. That kill might be enough. The spam, the HE helping out a lot there. No ninja defuse for X5. Instead, it's a retreat with the AK in hand.
For all the kills. That's a really expensive round. That's one that should not have been that close. It's a 1 versus 2 clutch, 1 out in theory by MHL. Really smart to keep a nade to blow open the smoke and secure the fact that a ninja can't happen. 10 rounds played 6, a flawless start on this T side continuing for Team Falcons, but PARIVISION have now got everything. They've got the utility behind the weaponry. They've even got an AWP on Exapower.
Power wants to take fights as well. Flashed off. It's going to be kept at bay for now. Next, taking a lot of damage from utility early. Just wanted to take space in towards apartments, but doesn't find it a nice move in. The T's very little space for them currently. But plenty of utility to take space back later. In fact, it might just be a straight out A execute.
Yeah, and the space in towards mid is actually being kind of kept at bay here by Launex, because there was some real aggression being put forward by PARIVISION, but they've conceded and fallen all the way back. Split through A. Exapower, that was an opportunity to find Boros. Instead, it doesn't happen. Player in CT, player under Palace. Boros overwhelmed by the amount of utility. MBK finds one. You know that Jerry was over here, but he's elevated himself, and on the ladder finds a kill. MBK hits the trade. It's a 3-on-3.
This map's just full of smokes and flames. Looks like a Valorant fight right now. Can't make head or tail of what's going on, so just gonna wait for the util to fade. Next power misses the flick. Repositioning, getting up close and aggressive. Hits this one. Bomb delivered. Time a serious issue, as is the player count. All comes down to MHL, and he still has to pick up the bomb. Needs to get past. Good fight, good swing, but X5 ready in connector.
Well played by X5. Because at each opportunity there, he waits until X-Power takes contact and then swings. In from jungle, in from connector. X-Power staying alive there as well, in towards CT is everything. Not sure why MBK is progressing that far forward with the bomb. It's a mystery for another time, because right here and now, we talked about how expensive that pistol round was for Team Falcons. Look at what they're working with. It's not all the bells and whistles, and yet again, it's another commitment in towards A.
If it ain't fixed, just keep breaking it. Jerry, guess one, trade is fast. Boros won't be happy. Kind of want the MAC-10 to take first contact there. Bomb not spotted. At least the MAC-10 gets upgraded. Very split up CT side. So if you're able to enter on through, get that bomb down, it's an uncomfortable retake. CTs will start to move, so they'll be on a fast flank on over. T's need to get a move on, need to get into the site, looking for this fight on towards Ticket. Region's sitting above this smoke, using it. It's a bit of a one-way. Body's found, 1 kill though. That's over towards jungle, look over towards the flank, in towards ramp. That could be the difference maker. Rasian throwing utility, but X5's already here. Gonna be coming through at the critical time. Gets the kill. Costs him a little bit, but his presence alone is gonna be an absolute pain.
There's no utility now. You can't plant this bomb safely. MBK's just gonna go for the commitment jump up on MHL's. Not gonna result success. In fact, it's just inflicting damage both ways. Nice shot out of Exapower. That flank has reset in towards mid as well. Bomb ticking. You've still got a smoke. You've still got a kit. There's more than enough time here for PARIVISION to make this one work, especially with that connection. And then the follow-up with the sniper. A really good retake. Nets them another round here. And that's the economy completely gone.
Yeah, great information gathering as well. Pushing out through at the perfect time. So that flank comes in before the bomb can even get planted. It means they feel so uncomfortable. They don't really have anywhere they can go in the post-plant. It's a little bit unfortunate that the arm is revealed in towards Palace. X-Power is like kind of waiting for a little bit of movement, and it's just a step forward that's given to him. That's the sort of stuff you got to be aware of. Not like the angles have changed in any significant way. Puts Falcons onto the Eagles.
Boros just trying to be such a nuisance now. But realistically, what can the Deagle achieve? Apart from just creating space in towards mid, whilst the rest of the team try and piece it together on B. X5, only defender here right now. Rage has been called in as support. His contact's about to come through in a second.
Two players here. Should be enough to hold it against just these pistols, although position's a bit unfortunate. X5 does find the kill, and they spring into action. Ready for this swing, gets 2 more, make it a 4th. Body, his position known, fires up a shot, and it's an ace for Mr. X5.
Yeah, 5 in the name, 5 in the game. Really nice there. Just the timing jiggles, making sure that he's never revealed to being overwhelmed by players. They have to come into his line of sight. And by forcing them out bench as well, you're still getting Raging involved. Because even if X5 fell there, they would have walked straight in towards Raging's line of sight. 10-9 after a flawless streak from the Falcons. PARIVISION have won 3 in a row and forced us right back here. We keep on going. Flashbang for Jerry. This is really aggressive information gathering.
Didn't go any further though, so the amount of information gathered, not as much as you'd like.
Speaking of info, by the way, Body has made it out towards Tetris, and Exapower does not know.
Jerry's about to get blindsided.
Yeah.
Gonna be a little unhappy with that one. Our Body's just being a nuisance while the rest of the team comes on over and also works in towards mid. Exapower hits his shot, puts it back into the 4-on-4. Gonna be a split through the connector, but it's being held. Rasian, it's the perfect time to come through. Good for one. Lanex spotted, so now you know that play is coming through. Swing with the orb. Exapower hits his shot. Didn't see MBK crossover. So there is still a way they can work this, but dealing with this orb is going to be the hardest part. You found that the side itself is clear though, so if you can get this swing, come around the corner. Oh, spotted. Unfortunate. The shots come through as the smoke fades. Leaves it now onto Lanex, and knows where both his opponents are, but he has no health. And eventually he is found.
Starting to become a bit of a shutout. I think it's really interesting watching Exapower and where he's positioning himself over towards Ticket. You don't really get that with European teams and sniper rifles. Normally they're a lot more dynamic. You start over towards mid, you go for peaks in towards B apartment. So whilst he has been doing that, the primary focus has always been the Ticket booth on A. You see that a lot in the South America region, where one AWP in particular will just lock down that area of the map, and it means the rifles can be a little bit more flexible. And just by him being there, he can always be a threat. Flashbangs, again, fast, again, Exapower in that position. Jerry and Belcher not clean up. This is going to be 11-10. PARIVISION are about to retake the lead.
Well, Dink comes through, and the follow-up kill is there, but just desperation from Body. Only the one. PARIVISION grinding back into this game. Team Falcons, their T-side warriors from Anubis continuing here on Mirage. It's interesting. You just wouldn't expect it with the players they have, the changes in CS2 that make the T-side feel like you can get a lot more done on it. Doesn't seem to be translating into success for this squad.
Got to be said, you take a look at the rounds they've won and the rounds that they've played. 90% of them have been towards A. We've seen one round where they've gone towards B, and it was on an eco, where X5 got the ace. Where's Boros in towards mid? He's doing that so much on Monte, just running straight down the middle of the map, swinging in towards connector and finding the shot. I don't think he's been in mid once. I think it's always been MBK and Launex. If you're not enabling Boros, if you're not putting him in the positions that he wants to be in, he feels the most comfortable in and can gain these advantages, then of course the Falcons are going to struggle. MHL misses the AWP shot. Belchnok just jumps over the gap.
It's crazy you say that, because yeah, all of Boris' iconic Mirage plays are like connector, getting that space. Mid, it's where he does his best work. He is over this way this time around, but it's late, and Exapower's been able to get a very forward position. Has support too. Will he get to fire the first shot?
No, he's going to get blinded, I think.
There's a lot of util being set up here. Gets forward, the flick goes wide, but now the swing comes, and it's successful for the CTs for a moment. Boris finds his kill. Puts into the 3-on-3 and finally can work this space. Team Falcons get their opportunity to play the mid-round. Boris is looking to, considering going into underpass. So yes, someone's lying and wait on the other side of the smoke. Jerry is sitting. Is this a one-way or is he just sitting
No.
under? Yeah,
Just sitting under. Oh,
okay.
Flames spread up. Oh dear. But X5 is still here. And we can talk about why he's here in a moment, because Boros has just found Jerry.
Flash over, X5 swings though, deals with Boris. Like he was hitting every shot, but not that one. MHL, a crucial clutch needed, or it's going to be serious point. He's going to the bomb plant. Time was an issue, and he felt he had to, but in the end, The kill comes through, and PARIVISION finds serious point.
Got to talk about why X5 was there in the first place. How is he being unable to do that? Because X5's your B anchor. It's because Raging, as soon as he gets the kill in towards middle, pushes underpass, goes out towards TV room, it's clear. Walks all the way back through B apartments, it's clear. X5, go towards A. If they split short, well, it doesn't matter because we can still rotate and we still got Raging in the B apartments. It's powerful. And the fact that Jerry is able to cause enough commotion by extinguishing the smoke, even finding a kill, means that X5 is set up perfectly. 3 timeouts used for the Falcons. Not enough gas left in the tank, potentially. Needs 2 rounds in a row to set them onto overtime. Otherwise, PARIVISION are going to win the series.
After all that work that went into Ancient to open things up, they'd love to take it now. 3 orgs. It really has exploded. Everyone is rocking this weapon now. Certainly got the money to enable it to come through. 4 Galils on the other side. It's not pretty. Oh, that was cool. The HG blows it up and Exapower gets his kill.
That's so cool. Boris is just in the window. Here we go. This is more vintage Boris. He's just walked over. The issue you've got right now is that the bomb hasn't committed. So Boris can find a kill. We'll have Exapower playing the discipline. X5. Smart. Oh, but it's awkward. X5 turns back. Exapower finds Launex. And suddenly the round. Boris was just trying to do a little bit too much. That is so unfortunate. And Body now has to find all of them. And it feels awkward and it feels desperate. Especially with that smoke on the roof.
Yeah, he's just throwing that one out just to make it seem like he's over that side of the map, but I think his head's been spotted. This time is done. Raging makes it so. A flawless round to end it, and PARIVISION take the series. It took a lot to get there, but Falcons felt like they went a little bit missing on that T side of Mirage. That final round was the closest we saw to kind of the vintage Boros play. Couldn't even make it happen because the rest of his team fell apart beforehand.
And also just X5 jumps back into the market window.
Yeah.
Obviously, the most unfortunate timing, I think, for Boros. That could have been. But unfortunately, yeah, Falcons, it wasn't just the T-side on Mirage. Just felt like T-sides in general just felt really awkward for them. I'm not sure what it was. But they really crumbled and fell apart. That was 3 times they had the lead coming into the game. 3 times that they've nearly thrown it away. It worked out on Anubis, but Ancient gets translated to overtime. PARIVISION win. Here, another comeback, this time in regulation. PARIVISION win it out, and they go 1-1 in Group A. And for Falcons, they dropped 0-2 already in the group stage. Other games that have concluded today on the A stream, it was the Prodigies taking on Sprout. That one went all 3 maps, and the Prodigies beat Sprout, which is quite an upsetting victory, in my opinion. You also had Forza taking on Space. That one went the distance. That one went overtime map 3. Space take that one 2 maps to 1.
Yeah, worth noting, as we did at the start of the broadcast, that this version of Challenger League, it's a little bit different. We've got the 4 different groups, and even if you end up botting your group and you sort of don't find the success you're hoping at the start of CS2, there is a second group stage. There's a high group, a low group, a mid group. So there's chances to bounce back, and I think that's obviously a necessary thing with CS2, changing things up. So yeah, it makes sense to at least get a few more chances. And well, these 2 teams got plenty of time in the server this evening.
Yeah, no, they absolutely did. But that's all from the broadcast today. Thank you so much for everyone that has watched, and we'll see you again soon for another edition of ESL Challenger League Season 46.
don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't